Greetings, everyone. This is me again, Zahra, ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. Come to help the Muslims pay for themselves and decide. But how would they? I was showing you, appealing to your intellect, logic, but then you see what I remembered now, what Hume had said, and he could be right that through the intellect, reasoning, we cannot be we cannot stop our passions, feelings, desires, right? What has he said here? So please bear with me now. I'm kind of really shocked. There's a lot of injustice I see in Islam, even injustice to the intellect, what we were told, and what we so communication problem. Maybe I was a fool. I think Imam Ali says, right, that fools never learn, something to that effect. Not sure. Not sure of much anymore. So in this Islam, it's not the intellect, from the intellect that you get. It's not the source of right and wrong. You don't have a conscience. Although sometimes God says something like evil and good are not alike. Repel evil with what is good. But that's, he doesn't say use your intellect in this to distinguish between good and evil. Although the Sunnis have this in Surah about Surah Fatir. Where is it? Not. Oh, doesn't your own intellect testify that the good and evil cannot be alike? Doesn't your own intellect testify? I don't think that's quite the way Quran ayats have come. Even when they say that do not, oh men of understanding, they could be albab, men of understanding. How would you understand? From the heart or from the akal, intellect? Okay, so I think I thought if you apply your intellect, you would distinguish between right and wrong. Excuse me. But that's, Quran is quite unclear of this. Like I thought, okay, my religion, the intellect also fully used, understood, and so we can go to higher realms beyond the intellect. Then comes spirituality, the unseen world also. But this Quran is in a mess, although, okay, the subject matter and theme of Surah Furqan by Sayyid Abu Ala Maududi. So, oh, sorry, Father. But Furqan is the difference between right, the Furqan is the criteria. Furqan, another word for that is, now I'm forgetting, Fatir was not Furqan. Okay, but it's put in Fatir. Subject matter and theme. Furqan is the discrimination. Okay, divine attributes. So what I gathered now, what I realized is that the intellect doesn't have that conscience, right, of right and wrong, not fully. Somewhere it fails. Okay, so if logic works out, and logic does, still it's not enough to stop yourself from even your conscience. If it pricks you, feeling guilty, share or something like this, if your conscience, right, the mind, they say it's in the brain, the mind, you have this right and wrong. So that means your intellect through reason will tell you what is right and wrong. Oh, so really lost in about this right now. I'll just, oh my goodness, what shall I do? I'll just start with my notes, roughly put about love, and then I reach Hinduism, Radhe, Krishna, and also Shiva, right? Doesn't your own intellect testify? Testifying that the good and the evil, you see, good in some cultures, how they decide, even in philosophy, the philosophers, see, they've used their mind, and then, they've logic, philosophy. What is philosophy? You see? So we have to see, they use their mind, right? I thought logic, premise, deduction. Okay, so study of the fundamental nature of knowledge, reality and existence, especially when considered as an academic discipline. I do. I thought in philosophy, it starts with using logic, like in college, how we started in first year, second year with logic, and then it went to philosophy. Philosophy is a systematic study of general and fundamental questions concerning topics like existence, reason, knowledge, value, mind, and language. Okay, let's take the part of this mind, reason, and for now, knowledge, reason, mind. Okay, let's take these two for now. So we're on the mind, we're on the intellect. So Islam, with Islam, so does love have a need? Okay, how did I believe that love has no need? Why did I believe in this? From childhood, that love, without being a Christian, or, like seeing Corinthians 13, that love is the greatest, greater than faith, hope, and all that prophecies that will end. So it's the greatest. Love is the greatest. Love is the greatest. Faith, greater than faith, hope, and there's a third one also, perhaps. I've forgotten. Okay. So here from my previous live stream, I've named it, what have I named it? Called on Akal, the problem of intellect in Islam. Okay, so from there, Surah 5, Ayat 54. O you who have believed, whoever of you should revert from you. So it's revert from his religion. Allah. Allah could. I think I've had enough. Allah will bring forth. So Allah will bring forth. Sorry, just try again. Allah will bring forth people He will love. Oh God. So the logic, it's really, well, he could have done that before since day one, right? That to bring forth a people he will love, he loves, and who will love him, who love him, right? So, oh my goodness. So, do you know what logic? Okay. And so, what kind of okay? There's lots of problems here in this ayat. Logical fallacy. What are the problem here? Uh, you see here, Allah will bring forth whoever leaves their religion, whoever should revert from it. So, leave their religion, Allah will bring forth a people that you will love and who will love him. And so he's telling, oh my God, I just. So these Shias, Muslims, mm, mm, so in Shia Islam, Al-Kafi, we were told that logic, no reason, intellect. I'm tired. Oh my goodness. So I thought it was so great that in my class, logic class, when I was reading Hume, I got a shock of my life. That reason cannot, what does Hume say now? From my logic philosophy class. This brings me to Hume on reason and passion, yes. From the ethics of David Hume, YouTube, Gordon Petit, also my class lecture. YouTube. So Hume says that reason does nothing to stop one's passions. That come from, I guess, our values or what. So there is no right or wrong in reason. Okay, let's jump to that. If you don't, okay, so what does you mean by passion, right? So if you don't get that, and I don't get it, so we'll just go to, there is no right or wrong in reason. Like the mind doesn't have a conscience. of what is right and what is wrong. So passion meaning sense perception, your sense perception is the drive or motivation behind our actions, not reason. So reason also does not motivate us to do something, bring an action, bring about an action. So Hume brings what have I written here? Morality in passion, not thought or reason. What tells us is good, what tells us is good or bad or right and wrong is not thought or reason. It's not akal, right? The intellect does not tell us, the mind does not tell us what is right or wrong. In certain cases, we may be deceived thinking that mind tells us what is right and wrong, but that's not the case. Like in maths, logic or this, right? We follow a method, 1 plus 1 equals 2. Simple. But in certain cases, reason with, okay, that's without feelings, right? Maths is without feelings. But as human beings, we have feelings. Okay, I got this. So, so we can't go like maths. We can't live like we do maths. It's not like that. We have feelings, we have desires and emotions, perceptions, sense perception. So it's not enough to stop us. You know, the reason or logic is not enough to stop us from, let's say we are attracted to something or someone. It will be very difficult to apply reason on that. And reason alone doesn't tell us. So this is just the gist, the main. I could go into details, but I'd rather not right now. So just know that reason is not, and you can watch this video also, right? Reason is not enough to stop us. Even Hafiz, or which Sufi poet, Hafiz or Rumi said that reason is just a drop in this ocean of love. Love is an ocean. So you would be doing yourself a great disservice if you use your mind like thinking like in Villette, reason betimes to check. Villette by Charlotte Bronte. I'm just going betimes to check. This is a great injustice to yourself. And hope you get it. Afterwards, maybe as we're going on in this, and you do your own research also, Muslims. Think more, contemplate more, maybe go to ayats, Quran ayats to see. The ones I will be showing you. To go through it again and see, you know, yourselves by yourselves. Reason betimes to check Villette by Charlotte Bronte. So whoever has told you, even outside of Islam, has done a great disservice to you. To use your reason, not your impulse. Don't be impulsive and don't love. Use your reason to put reins on your feelings, desires. Don't love without thinking, don't fall in love. Is it reason? But maybe at the end of this chapter, or a good, oh God. Oh, where is it? Okay, I've gone to the wrong website. It's not easy to find it here. Where's the... Just take me to that chapter, please. Which chapter is it? This one didn't either. Reason betimes to check my feelings. I can't find it like this. Maybe I should find it on Facebook. So, really, this is this Islam. So please, if you want to follow it and you have your passion for Imam Hussein, yeah, I think not love, but passion, and you've been conditioned, uh, please don't do injustice to others, right? You can just keep it personal and all this, please. This is too much injustice. Reason, the times to check. Something going on outside. It's like fireworks or what? Okay, Charlotte Bronte, Villette, read this service. I just have to show you this oath. Must be 17th chapter. Oh, online literature. Dash. These struggles with the natural character, the strong native bent of the heart, may seem futile and fruitless, but in the end they do good. They tend, however slightly, to give the actions, the conduct, that turn which reason approves and which feelings perhaps too often opposes. They certainly make a difference in the general tenor of a life and enable it to be better regulated, more equable, quieter on the surface. And it is on the surface only that common gaze will fall. See, reason to give the actions, reason approves. This reason betimes to check. Okay, I think it's in at the end of this chapter. Oh, oops, I need to change my glasses. Okay, so sorry if you heard that. Oh God, these ones. So, okay, just I can't find it. So what I'll do is set it. Uh, what injustice has happened? This is an awful thing. Ah, Shias, what justice? Your Imams and Prophet Muhammad and Sunnis, Islam, what justice? Right? Do you care for others? Yes, we care. Islam. Oh, please don't tell me this anymore. So you see, now we have this. It started again with no compatibility. So someone told me that I realized some relationships that they would work only if they are compatible, only if there's compatibility, husband and wife, things like that, right? Girlfriend, boyfriend. So it started again with no compatibility. If there's no compatibility, then love, even loving relationships, don't work. So, and Zahara couldn't accept that someone could love another, and then soon after realized there was no compatibility. And the person was intelligent. And so this person was so intelligent enough, not as foolish as Zahra, to change their mind and not go with tying the knot with someone they love. They thought they loved. Then, sorry, it can't be love. So, and couldn't be infatuation, but I never told that person because who am I to? I have been confused myself. So, and who am I, right? But now I'm saying that that love or whatever relationship you have, and then something happens, and you think, okay, I must leave this person because it's not going to work. Because this person, not because this person is a covert narcissist, but let's say like a man wants a wife, not a like someone who is careerized, you know, careerized, more on the career side, right? So there's no compatibility because this man, okay, he liked her, and so maybe like just for example, right? He loved her, he loves her, and he wants to marry her, and he's gone far, like come to our country, gone to our schools and all that. And I don't know the story, the true story behind it, but the thing is that this man told someone that I want a wife. He realized that now after coming to our country and all this, that he wanted a wife and not a career woman. And she was 200%. I couldn't believe that. Okay, so I was thinking about this case. And no way, like this person, how do you know that later on she would not be a wife to you? Of course, she'll be a wife to you, and she can be a career woman, right? Have a profession. So he's like, no, no, I feel claustrophobic. Anyways, the story behind this could be that this man really did love her, but the parents later on came to the country, and parents must have rang him up and told him not to marry their daughter. So from there, okay, so he just had to come and talk to someone because he was away from home in his country. So he chose someone to talk to. And he couldn't tell that person the truth behind all this and put it on the parent. What was true? I mean, if that was true, or how could someone love someone and say that, I realized that we're different later on, right? I say, no, I cannot go on with the wedding. So, getting cold feet. and all this. God knows what happened. So, anyways, the compatibility is that the husband wants a wife, and even though very westernized and all this, uh, cannot take a careerized woman for a wife. Okay. So then the question recently, I was thinking about this compatibility and all this, and I thought this person was really intelligent, not as stupid as me. Who, oh, why is this door closed? Other doors are open for me, but this door is closed, the one I loved, and this and that. So, very intelligent. I thought this person was so intelligent to just change their mind. Because he must have known, right, realized that no, she would not be happy with me, and I would not be happy with her because I would not be able to give her my 100%, and she would not be able to give me her 100%. And it's like in friendship also, some people want 100% loyalty, faithfulness, can't be compromising. Or like, for example, if I want to love someone, or then it should be completely, like Michael Bolton has sung this song, completely. And I feel that this complete love, only a completely can heal someone. Complete love, right? Michael Bolton's song. So this kind of love can heal someone. Anyhow, so all this compatibility came up in this. So I thought this person was really intelligent to change his mind and not go with tying the knot with this someone. Then recently I was like, sorry if, unless there was something he was not telling me behind, so then sorry, it can't be love and could be infatuation. And so it could be infatuation and not love. If you really change your mind and you think about it and you say, no, I will not be able to give my 100%. And so we have our differences. So it's better to leave now, like to change this person or tell her to compromise that I want 100% a wife, and not nagging me about, become like more work or careerized or all that, right? Or that someone I could nag, right? I don't want you to drink. So it's better to see at that time that he's drinking and then to make up your mind and not fall in love with them. Because I didn't want to marry someone who drinks alcohol, right? For example. So why should I make him stop drinking alcohol? I could say, okay, don't drink alcohol. It's not good for you. And perhaps he's got a good heart and he's loving and all this. It's working. And both of us, we have the chemistry and all this. But there's one thing I don't like, and that's drinking alcohol. And maybe he doesn't like me smoking. So it's not going to work, right? Unless we tell each other, you stop drinking, he says, you stop smoking, and then and then when they find, we both know, so after marriage, also nagging each other that, you have to stop, honey, stop smoking, and I say, oh no, you stop drinking alcohol. So no use doing that. Yeah, I mean, it's better to then no compatibility, so better to, even though we love each other, better to separate and go our way before we even get married. So I felt this person was really intelligent to change their mind. But then I started thinking that if it was love, then compatibility doesn't come in. because then it could be just an admiration or fondness or an infatuation, which is an admiration also. It's not bad, but I'm saying that it can't be love. Many people, take this infatuation or admiration for someone to be love. Like I took my infatuation or admiration for Imam Hussein to be love. And then when I realized that no, there were certain things I wasn't changing for Imam Hussein even. And imagine that Imam Hussein that I've known as a Shia, then, that's terrible. Then it means that I don't really love him. I think I admire him. And I should say that I admire Imam Hussein. You see, when it's love, either you accept the other person for what they are, and if they can't change, then don't try to change them, but accept their weaknesses and all this. It's like unconditional love for that part. And the other part is that your partner, if he's husband and your husband and wife, you enjoy mutual trust, sharing, caring, togetherness. You enjoy that, and you grow old also. You enjoy that growing old together. So sharing, caring, and togetherness. But the foundation is unconditional love for that person. And only when you have that unconditional love, which is a complete love, you can bring a difference, healing, things like that. So then, sorry, it can't be love, like I've told myself for Imam Hussein too. It has to be an admiration or an infatuation. Because love doesn't depend on anything to love another, not even a need. And so it came to need. After compatibility, I realized that in college, St. Joseph's College, shaken in her logic philosophy class lecture, right? So this her now is me in St. Joseph's College on need and saturation. So what were we doing? David Hume and another philosopher, comparing both of them. So starting with David Hume, so it was ethics, morality, and reason, good and bad, and right and wrong. So reaching like this to, like you once having written what's right and wrong when also I have written once in my teenage years, I'd once written what's right and wrong when love is ours, when love is on our side and God is above us all. Why worry so much, right? So there, I felt that there was no wrong and right in love. Love is beyond wrong and right. So I didn't contemplate too much on this, but just knew it. Then Zahra gets confused and aggravated and writes in a personal journal this need that. So now I've changed in St. Joseph's College. Once upon a time, I wrote what's right or what's wrong. But then in my religion, it's here, even though I was a Shia, but I wrote this, right? It just came. Sarah gets confused. Now, later, things have happened to me, the crisis in my relationship. So, and writes in a personal journal this need. So I came home, and when I think, So I couldn't remember what it was, but I remember writing in the journal this need that we have, and this need. But now I tried to look at myself and I said, would you really, let's say, go to your mother or father, or, like, so our family members also, I started to question myself. And I really got, so what, I got so confused that now, as if I didn't have, like, no, love means need. So yeah, love has need. So once the need is over, then love is also over, and then you walk away. So first bite of this ice cream you love, or we say, oh, I love this flavor. I'm going to buy ice cream today. And before you finish it, bite by bite, the saturation decreases. Just a while ago, she knew that love has no need. Just a while ago. But now she's lost again. She's lost it. Yes. And making love also. So I was trying to think of a husband and wife situation where they make love and then they don't all the time make love, right? And so my mother, father, they don't. So yes, in making love also a saturation point is reached, and then, but then it goes down. People come to you because they need something from you, and when the need is finished, so we go to our families because we need. A mother needs a daughter. Like my mother needed me, I needed her. My father needed me, I guess, and I needed him until when he got married. So he didn't need me too much because he had children from the other side. Other wife, they leave, right? So, or come back again for the need, like hunger, thirst. So, what she was most devastated about recently, I realized, in St. Joseph's College class lecture, most devastated about was not that the people use you or have needs which we could see as blessings for us, like Imam Hussein had said, that the people's needs are a blessing. But she was sure that love had no need, and I couldn't work it out. Now, being in college, coming home, and writing in my personal diary, I couldn't work it out that love has no need. But then, if love has no need, then how come we love each other? And I knew about unconditional love, but still it wasn't coming to me. I'd lost it. In third year, maybe, St. Joseph's College now. So I had written for Mr. Sa, enigmatic is this relationship of ours, enigmatic is the love that I bear inside my soul and heart. Enigmatic is the feeling you give me whenever your face enters my sight, which is often too much, never too little for me to die out. So, for even if it had to die out, I don't know what I mean by this. It would take more than the time of breath I take to live. So I would die if, do I mean that I would die if it died out? Oh, um, so without love we can't survive, and so love has no need, and so back to love having no need. And now how do I prove that? And God had no need to create or originate anything, right? God is needless. In the Quran, Imam Hussein has said that, oh Allah, you are so needless. How then can we, that you do not benefit yourself, then how then can we give you anything? In when he was in Arafat, Imam Hussein saying, but then why did he? So God had no need. There's a ayat also that he's needless. I don't know how many there are in the Quran, but Allah is needless. Doesn't need you. Or he doesn't need anything. Anything. Then why did he the need to create or originate anything? But then why did he? Why did he? That was in her Shia religion, right? Also, that he is like beyond even existence. So some Sunni Muslims may think he is energy or something, but we never even thought that he's beyond existence and but not non-existence. Only he knows what he is, in what respect he is, or where he is. Dua mashlul. And he is unknowable. We saw that in the smiley Shia, it's the same for the 12 Shias also. But then, okay, so that was in Shia religion. Now we come to in Hinduism now, so taking the help of Hinduism, Shiva, the god of nothingness, was needless, right? So how could he get affected by Parvati? I kept thinking. Or, whenever I do this pure awareness, they say like, what created all this? Like, what moved it? Because this is immovable. Like Aristotle has said, the immovable mover. So now another thing I want to add is that in philosophy, we went through cause and effect. So we reached to this primal cause, right? So someone asked my teacher about like God, do you believe in God, religion after this philosophy? So she said that my belief has increased. And what they mean by primal cause is the God, right? But how could Parvati affect such a needless nothingness? Or even this pure awareness create something? What gives, like, it is power in itself, but not that power that has movement or force that has movement of any kind. So then, so back to the God creator and originator of everything. You see, he created, he says he's the supreme creator. You can read many Quran ayats that I'm this, I'm that, and don't you, he even appeals to you that to believe in him, you need to know what he has created. Can anyone create like this? He created charm, attractions, chemical reactions, galaxies. He's the original creator. Even the whole of his creation bows down to him willingly or unwillingly. So before coming to this, I have to say something. Forgot a point here. Does it save you from sinning? Did it save Iblis from disobedience to his command to bow down to Adam? Such a creator. And all his Iblis's worship of God, bowing down only to God, maybe. Right? Because angels were told to bow to Adam. So I just assume or infer that Iblis was bowing already to God, right? So, anyways, but I know for my religious books have told me that, but through the imams and all that, Shaitan, Iblis was an angel of God, and he worshipped. He worked for God. He worshipped him for thousands of years or 1,000 years, things like that. So knowing all this, that he's the greatest creator. Even getting to him, I showed you how there's a limitation and we have to now go on inference, not witness. So now here, will it stop you from sinning? Did it even stop Iblis from sinning? He was so close to God and a worshipper of God for 1,000 years or more. So God brags about his creation and originator against the idol worshippers and to atheists. But this, you see, this is the problem with also what Sri Dama was put in his place against Radharani, right? What Sri Krishna, who is considered higher than Brahma, the creator, right? So he created charm, this, that. Even the whole of his creation bows down to him willingly or unwillingly. I wish God had put love here. See the way he says that if in the beginning ayat, Surah 5 ayat 44, uh, he tells you believers who then leave this religion, that this means that he will bring forth the people he will love who will love him. I think now he realizes that he's made a big mistake with these believers, how have they come to him? Love, you see, if there's no love and only fear and reason, no, with reason, he he can he can just tell you that, yeah, I'm the greatest creator and all this. But using reasons and all this, that he's the greatest creator, and so why wouldn't you believe in him? Why wouldn't you believe in him? They have come, but they revert. They go back. So then he says he will bring forth the people he will love, and who will love him. Now he realizes that. Isn't it too late? He should have done it from the very start. So, so where were we? Oh, I've missed some. Has it gone up? So I went to, yeah, I was thinking. So love has no need, right? Parvati. Back to God, creator and originator of everything. Okay. Then how does, okay, no, didn't go missing something. I didn't miss anything here. Even the whole of its creation bows down to him willingly or unwillingly. Quran ayat. Oh, this will again, will, quotations, again, and willpower. Love has nothing to do with that too. So love has nothing to kaise ho Jandar Mukhi. Sorry? Ranjit Gobinath Singh. What are you saying? That's not my name. Uh, Again, you see. So, sorry, have you lost your way? Ranjit Gobind? Or what's wrong with you? Apne honcho mein ho? Are you in your senses? Or are you hidden Muslim or someone who has come? Look, if this is too hard for you as a Shia or as a Muslim to take, so you come like this. Very hard for you. Okay, I should understand. Okay, maybe you're carried away with passion for your religion, blind, brainwashed. So back, okay, so here we are. Brother, either respect here, without that, sorry, uh, can't allow you here. Okay? So love has nothing to do with that too, right? Willpower. Then how does it function? must be its own power, independent of willpower. You see, this is what, if you are brought up badly, if you have time, talk like about Shia religion. Please don't use capital letters here as if you're shouting at me. I have no time right now. I will be talking against Shia Islam. I have lots to talk against Shia Islam. Against, not for. Okay? So, why do you need to hear about Shia Islam if you are a Hindu? You see, I will tell you about Shia Islam later on, okay? Please have patience. I will tell you how Shias also have, you know, this Imam Zain al Abidin also, I will tell you about. No, I'm not going to tell you that, the first book name of Shia. You don't need to test me here about the first book, that you are out of the topic. You are out of the topic. Sorry, I don't respond to people who are out of the topic. But I will tell you something about Shia Islam. Imam Zain al Abidin couldn't stop Yazid. Sorry, that's out of topic. Okay, but this much I will tell you. There's Al Qafi of Kulaini. First book or second book, there are four books. There's no first, second, third, fourth. There are four books which Shias have. Okay, now please, what is your problem? Be honest here, Shia. You are so blindly passionate about Imam Hussein or something. Imam Zain al Abidin couldn't stop Yazid. You know what the Prophet Muhammad did? No, I'm not going to tell you. Stop spamming here. Let me see your channel. Let me see your channel. You ask, okay, tell me, what is bothering you about this? What are you bothered about? Seems like you're very, very bothered. I said coffee. Yeah, Usul Kafi? Yes, by Kulaini. Yes, I know that. And I don't have to remember the names of every Shia book, for the four Shia books. But I told you one. Now, what is this spamming? Now, what do you want, brother? What do you want here? Please stay on the topic. I am an ex-Shia, not only me, there's Sarah Heather. Okay, if you're trying to show that I'm not a Shia, it doesn't make a difference. Just listen to what I'm saying, what I'm showing. Brother, it shouldn't make a difference to anyone, any Muslim, whether, now what are you testing me? That is Hadith book, not first book. That is the first authentic book of Shia. That is one of the, that is, I said, didn't say first. That's one of the four authentic books of the Shias. Now you answer me, what is bothering you? Why are you so interested going out of the topic? You will find what is the Shia in Surah Saf or Safat 83 ayat. Abraham was a Shia of Nuh. It means a follower party group. What's wrong? The Quran tells you there is a Shia of Pharaoh and Shia of Moses, Musa. So what is right? You tell me then. You've come to correct me? The Quran says that, okay, I think this person has a problem. He doesn't like Radha and Shiva and all this. Doesn't like me saying these things. Let me just fix this problem of his. Shia is a follower, brother. Surah Safat, Surah 37, Ayat 83. It's not Azab. Now let me see. Let me just. Okay. What's wrong in that? What did I say? First book named Shia book, Suleiman ibn Qais. What are you saying? I don't know all the Shia books. Sulaim ibn Qais. Okay, you know the Shia books? Right now, if you ask me about namaz, I will not know. So you are a Shia? I don't remember everything. Do you think even my father won't be able to tell you what are the four? He's a Shia still. I can't even pronounce one of the Shia books, authentic books. Source. Okay, brother, what are you pointing at? What? There's a hard thing here, so, okay. Sulaim ibn Qais Hilali, source of history Shia. Okay, but was I wrong about Shia or not? Not Shia of Adi, what was I wrong about Shia? What Shia is? Look. Don't go to the Shia books now. Quran is the main source, right? Do Shias take the Quran as the main source or no? Bukhari Shia? Of course not. Of course not. Okay? Okay, I think you have a big problem. Brother, why do you come with these Ranjit, like it's a Sikh name, badnaam karte ho, Sikhon ko, Hinduon ko? Come with your true name. Okay, I'm not going to now. Okay, right. Right? Yeah, see this? Indeed, among his kingdom was Abraham. This also, see. What is a Shia? Shia, his kind. There are many, you can say follower, you can say self-same, like they have translated here, the Sunni translators. Oh, please, me not Sikni, nothing like that. Please don't give a bad name to, okay, you're going to be timed out. Sikni, are you a Sikni? And you see, when they don't have anything, these Shias also, they come, trawlers to distract. Still, he's got a problem. This problem, brother, will not go because you are blind followers. Ashik Hussein and Ali. Your problem is this. No matter you can have rapists, your imams have hit sex slaves. If they put Muhammad Bakr, Imam Muhammad Bakr, if they put this headscarf on, like the believing women, to pray, namaz, salah, your imam has hit them. God knows what, slapped them or hit them. Okay, so now we come here. What have these, even Shias like this person seems to be, I suspect, you have really done a great injustice to love, akal, intellect. The Kafi, Al-Kafi will come, don't worry. I call it Kafi al-Kulaini, right? I mostly call it Kafi, the Shia book, what's written in that. So love has no need, okay? So from here back to the God creator and originator of everything. And this religion really, it's like killing people if you leave it, and it's one of the barbaric religions ever, most barbaric mafia type, like this one here. Criminals, terrorists. Wouldn't be surprising that some Shias are still terrorists. In Iran, you see what they are doing against people, human rights violations against women, men. I followed on Facebook so many violations of human rights, a barbaric religion. And then the Shia say, no, no, this is not our religion. This is not religion. Terrorism is not religion. He destroyed and made, I think he made Yazid also to do what Yazid did. Although I condemn these things, but you never know. I mean, a person can look what the Shias are doing now against the Parachinar killers, avenging revenge. So in the whole of creation, God can say, how willing or unwillingly they come. If God had only made love a religion, then love is not even willpower. So this power of love, what is, which does not. So how does this love function in us? And what is this, right? What is the power behind it? So must be its own power independent of willpower. So I guess Zahra will be going to the principle now, seeing love as a need. I need you, that's why I love you, or you need me, that's why I love you. Because that's how I changed in St. Joseph's College, getting confused about love and not believing in it the way I used to believe in it. So love doesn't stand needless, she exclaimed. So it doesn't in St. Joseph's College. So now she's realized another problem God created, need, right? So needs, they say, are okay, but when needs become wants, then they are not okay. But once even to think, like once I believe that love is so needless that even if the need is over, love remains and you don't leave that person because you love them and you stick together because of this love. If let's suppose a friendship is dead in the love, and it shouldn't be like that, because love brings about such a beautiful friendship, such a beautiful relationship, that no friendship in love can die. So, however, now being confused in these years, so I'm going back to when now after believing that love was needless, love doesn't stand needless now, she exclaimed. And so now she's realized another problem God created, which is need. When the need is over, then things you leave. But Imam Hussein saying allays the deep cut of God creating need, stating that people's needs are a blessing for you. However, but what about love? The love she believed was not dependent on need and wasn't needy, was it? It wasn't even dependent on reincarnation. And if love had to suffer because of reincarnation, then it wouldn't make sense because love is beyond reincarnation and all that. In fact, later on, realizing that reincarnation happens because of love, you get another life and another life and another life. Then what's so different if, like, someone's calling you here, love comes. Maybe not at that time, maybe later. Then what's so different about love than other desires and feelings that come again and again, like hunger and thirst? Answer: love doesn't have saturation points. So, how is that? Like, I've had enough for now, I'm full, even for a need, not a want, maybe a necessity. Yes, you need electricity, you need water, you need the sun, you need food to survive, okay? So for that also, it goes on, right? It comes, and like you need the sun in the daytime, you need some you need the night for rest. So what's so different about love? Well, keep kissing your mummy on the cheek, Munira on her cheek, and see if you don't reach a saturation point before she pushes you away, Zara. So even affection has a saturation point, right? So for your mother, father, siblings, family, affection also has a saturation point. And thinking that affection comes because of love. But this love is needless. So how do I how can I show you? How can I show you? Not how do I can use reason and then exhaust reason, logic. What's this then? Is it a feeling and action coming from love? To be continued. So I've written this on my Facebook. Story on need versus love continued. Here comes Sham and Radha, Sri Krishna and Radha. So Sham created everything and put love above everything. So I had started to contemplate on this. So if he reads this Quran ayat, so what? It's only going to prove and give a good reason why Sham put Radha before himself, right? So Surah 3 at 83. So is it other than the religion of Allah they desire, while to him have submitted those within the heavens and the earth, willingly or by compulsion, and to him they will be returned. And remember, although God says in Surah Baqarah, Ayatul Kursi, there is no compulsion in religion. Here he contradicts himself. You would say it's a different matter. The sun, moon, every galaxies, everything is created willingly in the heavens and in the earth. They all willingly or by compulsion, unwillingly submit to him, submit to Allah. Now you see, noteworthy that will doesn't come here. Doesn't say they submit their will also. Some people, like I, have thought or misunderstood that we have to submit our will to Allah. Maybe we have to submit our whole self to Allah, and that's what in sajda means, the prostration, bowing down fully means. Not only our will, but our whole being we have to submit to Allah. So that misunderstanding corrected, rectified. So again, what could Allah have done? Put attraction, right? Not, and He has to put attraction and repulsion. Like when we study atoms and photons and neutrons, and the third one is photons, neutrons, third one. What is it? I've forgotten. There's this, I think there's this attraction and repulsion, right? In that, not sure. I think neutrons are perhaps, or there's in electricity, like there's a neutral switch, neutral, and that's the positive and the negative. So that's how it works, right? So maybe you could say he's saying, I don't know, but he's not saying that really. And he hasn't explained things properly. But okay, just taking this ayat as not explaining it, because I'm not doing justice to what the scientists have found out, right? For to them. So again, we come here and we see what Allah said. Allah will bring forth. Okay, if you revert, believers, you leave this religion. Allah will bring forth the people He will love and who will love Him. What kind of an argument is a reasoning is this? So Allah didn't bring you believers forth to love Him. So who has failed here also this, right? Then He should have, see, Allah also relies on love a lot, right? Now He realizes, so He's put fear in you to believe, otherwise He'll do this and that. But now here He's saying He'll bring forth the people He will love and who will love Him. Here He's not saying, how could you leave this religion when, don't you see, don't you use your mind that I'm the greatest, who can be the creator, who can give you guidance? See how I send guidance to you through Prophet Muhammad, prophets and all, to save you. Sent a scripture. No, He says a people He will love. He appeals to, He tells you about love. So it's just out of, it's like, it doesn't go with the Quran ayats, right? It's not consistent, this ayat also. This point has come. It's not consistent with the other Quran ayats, where Allah says, I'm the greatest creator, why don't you, or a caller is Al Imran, Surah Al Imran verse. A caller has called us onto faith, believe. And when I was looking at it, okay, so disbelief, of course, according to this religion and others, disbelief would be better than belief. No, sorry, belief would be better than disbelief, right? In this religion, especially if you're going to be burnt and punished like anything, better choose belief, right? And the caller is calling us to believe. There's no harm in believing, right? But then atheists, they say there's not sufficient evidence. And that's a good enough reason not to believe in Allah or God or any God. And so someone was saying, like, define God also. What do you mean by God? So I found a video which said that anything which is in that video, I can't Right now, remember which what the channel's name is and what the title is. Like, so they say that, you know, what is the greatest? What is the greatest is God. In all this, like Abraham has also uh, take you know taken that reasoning and applied that to find out who his God is, the greatest, right? So that reasoning also, with that reasoning also, okay, so you believe in that God who is the greatest, but will that help you sin, not do, not sin and obey the commands of Allah, all the commands of Allah, consistently? So, like effortlessly, just on realizing, oh, he's the creator, right? Will that help you? Will that save you from disobeying Allah and thus sinning and going in the fire, or getting punishment from Allah here? Although believers, in one ayat, Allah says that even the evil that you do, you will be forgiven, but exception is that you, however, you need to make amends and not do that wrong again, that evil in your past. But if you start believing, God will forgive your past evil if you start to become a believer. So that, and but then after you become a believer, you can't do those things again. Okay, so what? So the point here is that if God had made love, only love, do you think that we could have been saved? Many people, as worship, like love each other. God says in an ayat that God has created you not only to worship Him. That ayat, I think, is in some where surah. Anyway, somewhere in the surah in the Quran. To God has created jinn and men to worship Him. And what else did God create you for that people miss? There's an ayat which came to my attention when His Highness Ah Khan is he quotes, right, that Allah made you from one soul. Allah created you from one soul. Surah Nisa ayat 1. Be mindful of your Lord who created you from a single soul, and from it He created its mate, and through both He spread countless men and women. And be mindful of Allah, in whose name you appeal to one another. Surah Nisa ayat 1. He created you all from a single soul, then from it made its mate, and He produced for you. Okay, this not Surah Zumar. He created you from one soul. Another ayat, Surah 7, ayat 189. Created from its mate that He might dwell in security with her. And when He covers her, she carries her. Be mindful of Allah, that you ask of each other, right? This Surah Nisa ayat 1, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is the one. O mankind, fear your Lord who created you from one soul and created from its mate and dispersed from both of them many men and women. and fear Allah through whom you ask one another. And the wombs, indeed, Allah is ever over you and observe. So you ask one of another. Could there be another ayat like this? He created you so that you may know one another. Oh, this also. Allah created you so that you may know for each other. I'm not too good at English in this one another, each other. I don't know how to use that. Indeed, we created you from a male and female, made you into peoples and tribes. Oh, this one. So that you may get to know one another. Right? Surah Hujurat, ayat 13. It's this one that I wanted to show you. So not only to worship him, he created jinn and men, but here he says in Surah Hujurat ayat 13, O mankind, we indeed, O humanity, meaning like that. If some people translate it as, O humanity, not mankind only, but womankind too. So it's a whole of, some people say that. Indeed, we created you from a male and a female. And we created you from a male and a female, and we made you nations and tribes that you may know one another. So here comes His Highness Aga Khan's pluralism now. Nations, tribes that you may know one another. Indeed, most noble of you, near Allah, is the most righteous of you. Indeed, Allah is knower. But the point here is to know one another. Also, He created you from a male and a female, and we made you nations and tribes that you may know one another. So He made you nations, tribes. So this pluralism comes in, as Highness Aga Khan, which many Muslims might have missed or have missed. Even Shias, perhaps, 12 Shias. So here is the pluralism. Know each other. Even though you're of different tribes and different nations, or it doesn't say here different creeds and religion, to know each other. Okay, so let me not now, have I forgotten my point? So only if love and knowing each other and loving each other was a form of worshiping God, wouldn't that be great? Would certain problems be solved? Like His Highness Aga Khan brings pluralism in the forefront. He stresses on, his emphasis is on pluralism. The Imam of the Ismailis, right? It's Islam, but many don't take him. Thanks to King of Jordan that he said, no, this Ismaili Islam is a part of Islam, is a legitimate sect or school of thought of Islam. Oh my God. So I'm not feeling well. Sorry. I wanted to help this. I don't know what his problem is. I wanted to know your problem instead of coming like this, putting the blame on, are you like, this is so rude. You're like, are you Sikh to another, rude against another religion? No, I'm not a Sikh, female Sikh. No, but that name of yours, someone, one of my friend had a Sikh whose name was this, your name, the name you have. How could okay, so Like, what is really, I don't, why do these people, I don't understand emotionally. Sorry, I try to ignore these people. Imagine how much problem they may be giving other, like coming on academic work and like, contemplations, and what is there to this kind of way, you come. What kind of religion is this? These, what, what kind of people are these people? Terrible. But they say now in, oh yeah, I'm not well, otherwise, of course, later on I'll go in contemplation. That maybe I would have been like this also, seeing that I would have been like you. Maybe I would have even been a rapist if I was a man, or a murderer, right? And I have to see the dark sides. So please, if we can help you see the dark side, right now I don't have that energy, right? And I'm on another topic, but please don't go. Maybe the others, I hope you others who can do this. There was this violence in the Middle East on YouTube I shared. So I do understand that sometimes we need to stop and contemplate on maybe that criminal is himself um, the victim of something else, and having many lives. Maybe we could have been a criminals too in our lives. And what Khalil Gibran has said, like the lowest stone is no better than the highest stone, but it needs, like, we need the lowest stone for to have a high stone. But sorry, right now I'm not in that contemplative, in that condition where I can help this person, but I hope that someone would. And I hope you get help from someone, or even in yourself, if you can watch some things, some videos on YouTube, rather than come here. Watch some videos that can maybe help you, and seek some healers who are specialists now, rather than me coming here on me. You see, like this, the way this person has come, I can't even have a conversation with this person or ask him, okay, you come on online and all this. Not on my screen, but come on StreamYard, inviting a guest as a caller. How could the needless god Shiva get attracted to Parvati? Oh, did I jump this? Take the will and compulsion out, put love in created beings. What will happen? They wouldn't even leave this religion, right? Surah Maida, Surah 5, Ayat 54. They wouldn't be like these believers, so that they would leave the religion. So from the very beginning, what should Allah have done? Brought forth a people who love Him and whom He loves and who love Him. But this part I don't like, strong against the disbelievers. They strive in the cause of Allah and do not fear the blame of a critic. That is the favor of Allah, He bestows it upon. And also this I don't agree. Like, what should He have done from the very beginning? You see the same kind of same line reasoning in Surah Tahrim. If you two wives do not behave yourselves, or we will, he threatened them with Allah. It's all Prophet Muhammad's made, and he's stolen it from here and there and made a terrible mess out of it. Already, religions I don't agree to anymore. Maybe some sort of spirituality, or even, I don't know, spirituality also I felt was exploited. It can be very dangerous, and I'm not sure, but I have these bouts of like, oh my God, what I believed in earlier, but also this would not work. The love, however, I just found out, not that I'm a Hindu or a Sikh or anything, but I just it's just for now. You see, these people, I don't know why. How? Okay, so since I've come on that, um, you don't have to be a Hindu or Sikh. It's just for now working it out. We are not sure about anything, right? And why did I change my even my thoughts and all on love? One day I said, no, love has a need. And before that, I've written a poem that see love with love's eyes, and you will see what you have never seen before. But then again, it depends. You see, if you see through Huwai's eyes, the Jewish chief at that time, Prophet Muhammad's time, maybe you'll see a different picture. Or if you see through Yazid's eyes, you'll see a different picture. You see through Hussein's eyes, you'll see a different picture. So, how shall we see what is universally uh, true and which will make us be beneficial, merciful, compassionate, and make a wonderful world? Do good, be good human beings. Universally, is there anything universally true? Different cultures, or where have we even made the mess? The wrong turning, taking the wrong turning, doing the wrong thing. So wrong that now we have different cultures and all this. That's not universal truth, right? So, however, the Quran says to know each other. Allah has made us into different tribes and nations. So there's diversity in Islam too. I'm not doubting that. But the other ayats you see, like they're contradictions and poorly put and not explained properly. Even Akal has not been explained properly in this Quran. I had to take recourse to a lot of mess in the Quran. So where was I now? So love has no need, and God had. So I realized that. How did I realize? I had once upon a time felt that this perfect love, like also taking some parts from the Bible, like, they say the true love or perfect love casts out all fears, right? So, true love or perfect love, or whatever you may call it as Christians, you may call it perfect love, which casts out all fear. But now we're not seeing love as in religion, but really seeing love for what it is. Is it really needless? So just, so I roughly kind of now doesn't mean that I do believe that love, I can't believe until I really experience it, right? And it proves to be true to everyone. So, anyways, for now, okay, I'm not. It's not It's not the truth, but I had these insights in like wow, no, not enlightenment, but that insight. Wow, yes. So if there's a needless love, let's just say put it this way, and God had no need to create or originate anything, but then why did he? That was in Shia religion, right? And even in Islam, sorry, but Sunnis may see that ayat, God is needless. So then Sunnis, why did God even want us to worship him? For our own good? But then why did he even create anything or originate anything? Again, we come back to this. So, but then why did he? Why did he? So I put Shia religion, even the best of the best, right? They will have the best intellectual answers for you, right? Then in Hinduism, okay, this is not that, but I do celebrate love that I have imagined maybe to be needless or instinctively felt that it was needless. Like Sri Ravi Shankarji, I think, said that I think love gives life, right? So I think that's what he meant. You have life, love gives life. Shiva, the god, I hope I'm not misquoting him or anything, misunderstood him. I apologize if I have. So, Shiva, okay, Shiva, the god of nothingness, was needless, right? Nothing, so needless. So, how could he get affected by Parvati? Back to the god, creator, originator of everything, he created charm, attraction, chemical reactions, even the whole of its creation bows down to him willingly. So I've done, what have I done? Power, oh, it goes up again. But what about love? The love she believed was not dependent on need and wasn't needy, was it? Okay, so Imam Hussein Alay's deep cut of God creating need, stating that people's needs are a blessing for you. So in my notes, I don't know what I'm going up and down, and I've made some mistakes here. I apologize for that. But what about love? The love she believed, the love I believed was not dependent on need and wasn't needy, was it? Because I had these uh, insights where I had written prose or poems on love, being like, if you see love with love's eyes, you will see you will see what you've never seen before. But she thought this love went on forever also. Did I even not dependent on need? Yeah. But so do our needs, right? Attractions to something or someone. Yes? Then what's so different about love than other desires and feelings that come again and again like hunger and thirst? I've already done this. So where am I now? Sorry, you see, this all powerful God didn't want you to know about love power. Take the will and compulsion. Here I was. Take the will and compulsion out. Put love in created beings. Sorry, there's no comma. Or I write like this. What will happen? What will happen? Take the will and compulsion out. Put love in created beings. What will happen? Surah 5 ayat. They would not leave the religion. You see, this all powerful God didn't want you. He's a false God. And you can see it now. So yes, I took the help of Hinduism And I've gone back to Radharani. Some people might, some Muslims might not like it. Some, I don't know who, Sikh came here, or Shia might not like it. I don't see, this is the problem. These people conditioned in this way that they can't even hear anything against their religion, but their Allah or against other religions. This is their upbringing. Even reason they won't succumb to. I think Hume was right in that case. That's how I think Prophet Muhammad, like Noni Darwish said in an interview by Muhammad Faridi on his channel, that Prophet Muhammad knew well and deeply the psyche of human beings, right? And it's his working. So you see, this all powerful God of his working didn't want you to know about love power, not willpower, not any reason, intellect power, but love power. So similarly, Sri Dama against Radha didn't quite understand why Sri Krishna had put Radha before himself. Does anyone else? I'm waiting for, maybe they'll come and say, but what about then in Hindu, the gods raped and this? And there are some certain Hindus that are terrible. Now they're killing or us in Gujarat riots, and this is what they're, or maybe Elena Ali's followers might come here who want to talk about that. But right, please, right now we're on this. I'm not saying just concentrate on love. This time I'm telling you to concentrate, not pay attention. So this all-powerful God didn't want you to know about love power. At least this, in this, I think I've come close to saying the Hindus are right. Similarly, Sri Dama, you see, he was like, why, oh God, Krishna, why have you put Radha before yourself, before you? So similarly, Sri Dama against Radha didn't quite understand why Sri Krishna had put Radha before himself. How could the needless god Shiva get attracted to Parvati? I know she did a lot of this seva and whatnot, right? Sadhana. All of a sudden, Zara realizes this. Love then must be as needless too. So logically, if Shiva has, if Parvati, all that is there in the Hindu, which kind of confusing, it's confusing, I admit. But on my own, what I found out, what nobody has told me on my own, is that, you know, the Hindu thing is that she did a lot of sadhana, what do you call it? A lot of, English word is also not coming to me. Penance. Yeah, thank God it came. She did a lot of penance and all this. But just if this logic never came to me, that if love is needless and Shiva is the god who is needless and also of nothingness or pure consciousness, right? Which is really doesn't, we see in pure awareness, through pure awareness, what it is. And it is absolute, this, that. Needless, right? It's not waiting, it's not this. So then love is needless too. Uh, Love then must be as needless too, this true love. Oh, Radhe, Radhe. Then it started, oh, Shama. Oh God, the fire alarm has been going on. Why do you think they both went for the dance of Radhe and Shyam? That is, Parvati and Shiva changed himself and made himself a woman and went there to dance. So go into nothingness, die before your death. And what brings you to life? Oh, so there is a hadith, and I give this hadith. A hadith from Prophet Muhammad I found in Sahibul Saif. Saif, right? I hope I've pronounced his website name properly. Is it a name of Sahibul Saif? Sahibul Saif. Wordpress.com, Die Before You Die. In that, I found a hadith, this hadith I was looking for, of Prophet Muhammad who says, Die before you die. But I think Hindus could guide you in a better way about this. Like if you're a Shivite, you can go into the nothingness, right? Be one with nothingness, Shiva. Shivoham, Shivoham. Chidananda Rupa, Shivoham, Shivoham. So there's this nothingness. So die before your death to come alive again in what? Without a need, but out of love. That is unconditional love, right? Without any conditions. Life comes from love, then, doesn't it? You die and you come alive. So who brought you back to life? The Creator, that you should worship Him again? Think about it. Who brought you back to life? The Creator, so that you would worship. Who? So why do you have to die? Die before you die, what does it mean? They have written a whole article on this on sahibulsef.wordpress.com. So you want to, you finished all your desires, finish, or you've overcome all your desires, and so you become fana, annihilated, right? And then it means you don't kill yourself, like take a life like that, but that you die to all the worldly needs and wants and needs and everything. You die. Attachments, your mother, your father, you die to all, right? So think about it. Who gives us life back? What have you come from? Nothingness, right? Death. It's nothingness. This kind of death is nothingness. And when you come, how do you come? You come empty. You come up empty, right? And now tell me, you've come up empty. And God is saying, I gave you, now you've come up for me to worship me alone. But if you do not have love, if you don't realize you are love, then what will happen to you in Islam? It could be that, like in Surah 5, Ayat 54, or you even die to what is yours, your religion, this, that. You have to die to all that, right? Maybe as a Muslim, if you die, how will you die? But he's addressing believers or those who have believed. Whoever of you should revert from his religion, Allah will bring forth a people he will love and who will love him. And now In Islam, they say saints are there and all these friends of Allah. But what do? They have to follow the sunnah of Prophet Muhammad, get married, worldly life, know each other. And what has Allah said here also? So you have to keep a balance, right? Oh, mankind, when you come back, and if you're coming back after dying to everything, like Imam Ali said, I divorced the world thrice. O mankind, indeed we have created you from male and female, and made you peoples and tribes that you may know one another. Indeed, so are you going to die to this? O mankind, human beings, or humanity? Anyone saying no? Yusuf Ali saying also, O mankind, translating this Quran, has translated this Quran ayat in this. And also, okay, another point is it's bombarding my head. This person who came here and I timed him out, brother, it makes no difference. Uh, Although, due to Islam's, the case of Islam, killing people, and then please don't make people think that, then they'll hate the Sikhs, or don't bring Sikhism in here or Hinduism like this, because then they'll hate. If you say that, oh, are you a Hindu or are you a Sikh? And you come as with the name of a Sikh and you want to know about Shia Islam, when the topic is not Shia Islam, I have to suspect you to be a Shia or a Muslim who doesn't want me to talk, and you're a troll, right? On this subject, and show people, open people's minds and save people from this unjust, barbaric, false religion. So please don't do that again. Remember the dangers that Islam gives, right? The license that Islam has given to you, people, against others. Even in Shia Islam, 12 Shia, they say that they can kill people. Unliving people, take their lives. A death penalty is on me. Oh, and my awqaf, the Shias have not yet gotten me and given me a death penalty here. So are you what? Oh, yeah. You must be wondering. I must. That's why you're testing me again and again coming here. You already know I was a Shia. Or let's say if you don't know. But in Shia Islam now, recently I read a article which says that they might not kill an apostate, give death penalty to an apostate. Depends. I'm doing this publicly, trying to help the Shias leave with reason and all, showing academically also. So are you going to come back and be, you see, this kind of a thing I don't understand. I'm confused. And I haven't found, I can't appeal, I can't ask a Muslim to help me on this. Give me their, opinions, or about Islam. What does your school of thought say about this? That if you die to the world like Imam Ali has died, divorced the world thrice. I don't even think you should go fana. Die before you die. Okay? Is this allowed in Islam? But then then your prophet also wouldn't do this, right? So walk the talk. Because here in one of the ayats I found, what did I find? In one of the ayats, Surah Maida ayat 100 I found, which say not, oh, which should have come on evil, good and bad. See, Understanding, or you, so say not equal are evil and the good, although the abundance of evil might impress you. So fear Allah. Abundance of evil will impress you. What is the word here? Impress you? Abundance of evil. Aj- Ajabaka. Ajabaka, right? Ajab. Impress you. Abundance of evil. And here I was going to talk about the understanding part. Do you understand? Abundance of evil. So fear Allah, O men, of understanding, right? So fear Allah, O men, meaning, does it ever say in the Quran? Yes, it says you use your reason, intellect, but does it say that intellect gives you right and wrong? God has given you Furqan. God has sent Furqan. God has sent you Mizan. That's the Ahlul Bayt, that through them they can judge us. And so if we abide by God's commands, what is right and wrong, the mind has not given you. Please find a verse which says the mind gives you right and wrong. Although the Sunnis say that about Surah Fatir, but the mind hasn't. They've misunderstood it, and so have I, as a Shia. When I was a Shia, the mind doesn't give you right and wrong. God gives you command. God gives you morals, what is right and what is wrong. Religious people, and that you have to abide by that. So the mind only helps you understand or obey. Understand only this much, that you fear Allah. What He says is evil, what He says is good, what He says is haram, what He says is sin. Just understand that and do that so that you may be successful. And so understanding would make you do that, but your mind doesn't have the conscience to prick you, the right and wrong, what is bad and good, what is evil, what is good. It's only God telling you what is good and what is evil. That's why He even sent you guides, prophets, to tell you what is right and wrong, with a book, with scriptures, with the revelations. So if you've thought that the mind has what is right and wrong, please think again. Even judgments, how do you judge? How does God say, how do you judge in the Quran about evil and good? He doesn't say use your mind. But in one place He says, if you don't use your mind, God would put abomination on you. Using your mind would mean, to a certain extent, seeing that God has sent these what is good and evil, to fear Allah and obey Him. Using your mind to obey Allah, understand His laws of good and evil, His commandments, just that He's your creator. He is your owner. You yourself don't have the capacity, even the mind doesn't have the capacity to know what is good or bad or right or wrong, to the extent that Allah knows, right? Allah is, so Allah sets the criteria, the discrimination, the furqan, what is evil, what is haram, what is halal. The mind only thinks. So here, a mind only obeys when understanding that He's the owner, He's the creator, He's this. So that's why God says God would put abomination on you if you do not use your mind, in Surah 10, Ayat 100. Now in Surah 5, Ayat 100, another point. If your Prophet said die before your death, if this hadith is true, then there's something called ajabaka impressing you, the evil also impresses you. Then we go to Surah Azab ayat 52. And not is it lawful for you, it's telling Prophet Muhammad. Previously, the women who are lawful for him, and now it's not lawful for him to marry after this. Actually, he should have said Bada. He should have said, put, put it in a different way, I guess. You and not lawful. It is lawful for you. It is not lawful for you to marry after this, or and not. Let's get to the point. And not to exchange them for other for wives as well. I don't know what other wives. Okay, even if a jabaka impresses, there you've put impresses. Here they put pleases you, their beauty. So now to a man who has died to the world, Imam Ali has divorced after him in Najul Balagha, he said, where has he said, I've divorced this world thrice in Najul Balagha, one of the sermons or letters or sayings. And now Allah is telling Prophet Muhammad that even if the beauty impresses you, you remember I've been talking about this word, ajaba, ajab. What it means? It means stunned. It means impressing you so much that it's really impressing you, right? Please, he should have died to all this. Why is God telling him? Even if the beauty impresses you. Shouldn't he say, even if you have to now help the orphans or something? No, but he wants to tell you that these women are not lawful for you anymore. These wives, to exchange for them wives, even if please a jabaka impresses you the beauty. Someone who's died and comes back alive, holy, like that person would be like a monk, right? Wouldn't he? Or in Islam, it's different. You die before you die, before your death, and you come, and then what? You die to the world, to the beauty of women, right? But God has told him here, they're not allowed for you, even if the beauty were to please, impress you. Actually, there you've put impress. Evil impresses you great deal. In Surah Maida at 100. Where's your prophet? Allah has to tell your prophet not to marry these women, even if they impress you. So this word. Where's the prophet is saying one thing and Allah is telling him not to. Like, does it seem like a person who has died to the world? Prophet Muhammad? This point too. Then you tell your daughters and your sons and yourselves you can, marry, okay, you did a right thing, and then you don't fall in love and get married. Look at the virtuous person. Look at this person who is righteous. Marry a righteous person, even if he's poor, Allah will enrich him from his bounty. And if you could be those kind of Muslim believers, or daughter, don't marry this person. I mean, he's modern Muslim man. He's drinking and he's there. Marry someone. Don't marry a handsome man. Marry someone who likes you, who is Salihin Allah, who is righteous, who is Mahsan, who is good, who is mindful of Allah, even if he's ugly, right? Control your desires, nafs amara, your nafs. So die before your death to come alive without a need but out of love. That is unconditional love. And then life comes from love, right? Or what? If there is no love now in your coming back to life, then what will happen to you? Then you can't even be like this. So Allah should bring you forth from your death when these believers have left their religion. But you won't leave this religion because Allah will bring forth a people He will love and who will love Him. Only then can you hold on to this religion, right? So you really can't die to, okay, at least if I can't prove that love has brought you back to life, I can say this, right? That Allah, here as a Muslim, if you take Prophet Muhammad's hadith and you say, I'm going to die before my death, give up everything, everything. But then what are you, but if you give up this love, everything, to love no one but Allah, right? Okay. Yes, but the love has to be there. So you would love no one. Allah will bring forth a people He will love and who will love Him. So love becomes extremely important. Maybe you think hypocritically, these believers. No, no. They may have liked the religion, but love is lacking here. Humble towards the believers. You see, the point here is that these can't be hypocrites. Love was missing in these believers. There could have been some infatuation or some likeness for this, some admiration for this religion, but not love. So now, what else is there? What have I not done in my previous live stream? So die before your death to come alive without a need but out of love. That is unconditional love. Now, life comes from love. Okay, I couldn't prove this, but at least Allah will bring you forth if at least you're believers. So those believers, you will love, you have to love Allah, and Allah will love you, so that you don't leave this religion like those believers left. And it's not a question of hypocrisy, it's a question of lack of love. You didn't really love Allah, and Allah didn't really love you. And Allah didn't really love you. Think about it. So half is now, and life comes from love, and realize eternally we live and never die. So in other ways, we realize that, oh, we really don't die because we've died to Zahra, the daughter of so and so family. We've died to our family, we've died to everyone. right? So then when you experience this death, this fana, annihilation, yourself, then what happens? When there is no more you, then what is? Hafiz, where are the tidings of union that I may arise? What will bring Hafiz back to resurrection? What will resurrect Hafiz? I'm not talking about reincarnation right now. Notice, I'm saying resurrect. Where are the tidings of union that I may arise? Forth from the dust I will rise up to welcome thee. My soul, like a hummingbird yearning for paradise, shall arise and soar from the snares of the world set free. Okay, so I skipped some of it in from his poem. Thy voice shall ring through the folds of my winding sheet, and I will arise and dance to thy minstrelsy. And thou, the idol, Buddh, idol of Hafiz's worship, thy face from the world and life shall bid him come forth and arise. What has Abraham told God? Allah. How do you give life to the dead? How do they return to you? How do they come to you? So he said, take some birds, make them attached to you, and then, cut them or take them to mountains, various mountains. See how they come back to you. Even if you have to cut them into pieces or something, what's that eye? Some say no, it doesn't say cut the birds into pieces, but just take them to different mountains, keep them there, and call them. They will come back to you. So what is that? What is that that brings you back from the dead even? Isn't it love, attraction, or it's just Allah calling you without any? When Abraham said, how do you give life to the dead, Allah? How do they even return? Meaning, how do they return to you? He said, bring them close, like make them come, get attached to you, take care of them, meaning, and all this. When you take care of a pigeon, my grandaunt's son, he was like, he had lots of these pigeons and all, right, in Karachi. All the pigeons he has taken care of, they wouldn't fly away. They'd come back to the balcony and live there, literally in one balcony, in that balcony. All the pigeons he has taken care of. They won't fly away and never come back. They live there, right? So this is how, what gives that? What makes them come back? You've taken care of them, he used to feed them, give them water. Okay, so what he did is like in the beginning, cut their wings and take care of them. They can't fly much, okay? So keep them there also in the cage and give them some water, take care of them, water, this, that, feed them. After some time, The wings are growing and they're getting used to being pets now. And they know the owner who's feeding them and giving them water and all this. So when he opened the cage, they went out, flew, came back. And then trained, fully trained, and can fly now. The pigeons, but they're coming back to the balcony, to the master, to the owner. What brings them back? Loving care, right? So from my logic now, okay, so since I mentioned this about, you know, my philosophy class in St. Joseph's College, so from my logic philosophy class, this brings me to Hume on reason and passion. Now what do I realize? Now from my previous live stream, you can go and watch that. I won't be able to do that again, say it like that. What I said, the way I said it in my previous live stream today. This brings me to Hume on reason and passion from Ethics of David Hume, YouTube, Gordon Petit. I refreshed my memory. It was like my class lecture, very close to that. Only using passion. I don't remember my teacher giving me passion, the word with this. Anyhow, so also my class lectures. Reason does nothing to stop one's passions. Reading Hume at that time, I mean, getting a lecture and writing about this. I read, so reading Hume's, I think his philosophy, ethics, morality, and this he calls also emotivism or emotism. Reason does nothing to stop one's passions, emotions. There is no right or wrong in reason. Passion, emotions, meaning sense perceptions coming from perceptions, not from the mind, not from reason. It's different. It's not that we think, therefore we feel. Thinking is different, feeling is different. It's many people think that feelings come from thinking, right? Even my therapist said, I said, no, I feel, then I think. She said, no, no, you should notice that no one feels and then thinks. People think and then feel. Okay, now, this was the problem. We had like this conflict coming up, difference. So there is no right or wrong in reason, says Hume. I've just put it in a loosely put, yeah. So passion, sense perception is the drive or motivation behind our actions, not reason. Hume brings morality into passion, in like from emotions, feelings. So morality comes into feelings, passion, not thought or reason. So morality comes from emotions, feelings, sense perceptions, not thought or reason. What tells us is good or bad or right and wrong is not thought or reason. So there's no mind having a conscience that tricks you. It's from feelings. And this video is in detail and explains properly if you want to find out the details of this Hume's ethics. Then go to Gordon Petit's channel on YouTube and see from Ethics of David Hume. So as he did, so a little bit understanding here, as he did with sympathy in the treatise, Hume argues that the principle of humanity makes moral evaluations possible. Is it because we naturally approve of that which benefits society, individual also self-interest, benefiting self, and then we say no, the whole, then somehow naturally approves that which benefits society, and this, so humanity comes in, which so humanity makes moral evaluations. I don't know how to put it in my own words, sorry. So it is because we naturally approve of that which benefits society, so natural thing comes up in us, and disapprove that which harms society, that we see some character traits as virtuous and others as vicious. We see. So this is from iep.utm.edu slash Hume Moral Mora slash. Okay, website. Then even then, going to Shia Imam's narration in Al-Kafi, telling us Allah created the best thing, and that was Aql. Allah told reason to come forward, it came forward. He told reason to go back, it went back. So even what finding out Hume, it's not reason, it's not the intellect that gives us the power to act even, wrongly or rightly, but it's this passion or our feelings or emotions. Even then, even when going to Shia Imam's narration, I don't know why I've put even when going to Shia Imam's narration, he told, so he said, Allah told reason to go back, it went back. What I find coming to Al-Kafi by, so Imam Muhammad Baqir, Imam Jafar Sadiq's father, Abu Jafar al-Baqir, has said, when Allah created the intellect, He made it speak and said to it, come forward, so it came forward. He then said, go back, and it went back. Then Allah said, I swear by my honor and glory that I have not created any creation more beloved to me than you. Ismailis will say this intellect is Prophet Muhammad, maybe, right? The first creation of his best beloved to me than you. I will not perfect you in anyone except those whom I love. I will command you to obey me and prohibit you from disobeying me. And I will punish you for disobeying me, and I will reward you for obeying me. So this is where we have to use our reason, to intellect, to obey and disobey Allah, and He will use this, how much of it has developed in us. Let's say if I'm mentally retarded, then Allah will not punish me so much as He would punish her, or maybe I'll be completely spared because I'm mentally retarded. I can't use my intellect. But if I can use my intellect, then He can punish me on this. So it's only about obeying and disobeying Allah, and on our intellect that we'll be punished, how we use our intellect. Or nafs is the soul. So there's a slight confusion here too on the nafs and the aql. So aql is probably that, it's prone to evil, like Hazrat Yusuf said. And it needs Allah. Hazrat Yusuf needed Allah's mercy, not aql, to stop him from going to succumbing to Zulaykha's sedition, attacks, assault. So reason is good in obeying Allah, but I find that for what is bad and good or right and wrong, reason, intellect is not enough. It's not enough for that. Allah tells us what is right and wrong or good and bad. And how to even judge here? If He says, how do you judge evil and good? Has He said this? So, moreover, we see in the Quran, and just let me finish this, and perhaps if I remember, I'll go to the Quran ayat. I've been searching like a judge between men with, oh, yes, with justice, right? To get to that, how do we know what is by the laws given by Allah, not our own mind, right? To a certain extent, maybe we can. Even that is limited. But not in all circumstances can the mind tell us what is right and wrong. Allah tells us, or we don't know, or we take Hume, what Hume has said, but we better contemplate on this. I'm not just going to take it because I have to contemplate on this. Has there been times when reason has failed, intellect has failed to obey, right? So then what do we need? We need to apply force because the passion is so much. We have to apply some kind of restraint, not the mind, through the mind. Some okay, so there are some examples in my life where reason alone or intellect has not been powerful enough to stop me from doing something. So then, Surah 10, Ayat 100, and it is not for a soul to believe except by permission of Allah, and He will place defilement upon those who will not use reason or intellect. Here, meaning just use it to obey the commands of Allah, to stop yourself, to understand that Allah is your owner and He sends commands and He knows, He tells you what is wrong and what is right, what is evil, what is good, what is bad. But certain, maybe extremely limited, your mind can tell you, right? And in some circumstance, in those circumstances, you can stop yourself through the mind, but in other circumstances or things you cannot stop yourself with your mind. You have to do something else, like pray to God. Oh God, I'm helpless. I feel helpless. Can you please help me? Can you stop me from doing this or starting to do this? Then you get it. So it's a okay. This live stream has not been that good. I might have to come back again on this topic. And they're just rough notes. It's not that great. We need to know what akal is. So I took recourse. So you get this. Sorry, that only for this can we use our reason, akal, reason or understanding and conduct. Abul Ala Madudi poets. I don't know, different translations. We need to know what akal is. So I took recourse to Ismaili definition because mistake, because the Quran doesn't explain what akal is. Now, Ismaili definitions, maybe not a mistake because I saw here that akal means what? How many things does it mean? It has a wide connotation. The word akal is derived from the verb akala, meaning to keep back a camel by trying by tying its forelegs. Tying its forelegs, my goodness. Force and zulm. Look at this, tying the foreleg. To detain, confine, to be restricted, to be reasonable. Also, reason comes, okay. Understand. Understanding also comes. Have intelligence. Intelligence is also needed. Or realize. But it's not clear, the confusion is there. Many, many. This implies that true reason and intelligence can only be realized by keeping back the lower self, tying or keeping back, or resisting the lower self. In this context, the akal, in this context, in this context, the akal keeps the human being steadfast on the straight path by preventing him from going astray. This is all the akal is used for. You understand that God, but you can't. I keep repeating myself. Sorry, I'm not prepared for this like a professional. It's very unprofessional. It's like I'm talking to a friend or someone. So sorry, I can't be like a teacher or like professionally. If there's because been through a lot, deteriorating mentally also very much. So I'm doing my best, struggling. Please bear with me as you have been. And the word akal does not occur in the Quran in its nominal form, trilateral, the trilateral verb. From heritage.ismaili.net/node. Okay, I did what I did in my previous live stream. Said what I said in my previous live stream. Next, from Quran ayats, we see how reason or intellect is not enough to stop us from our passions, desires, and some things which are considered sinful in this religion. Allah had taken a promise from Adam. Allah breaks. I didn't go to Yusuf, Hazrat Yusuf as yet. So to tell you in Surah 20, Ayat 115, even Hazrat Adam cannot use his reason. He just, see, and he found no determination in him. Where does determination come from? Motivation, determination. It comes from Allah, right? When a lady told me, you are determined. You should have been a vegetable, bedridden. How have you come so far? You should not even be able to get up out of bed. So what did I think inside? I said, oh my God, God, you are so determined. You are the one who's determined, not I. There's so many things, contradictions and misguidance, thus misguidance. Have you understood how you have been misguided? And people coming here like Ranjit, Gobind Singh Kanya, sent by whom? Here I am helping my Muslim out of for humanity. Look at the misguidance. So much hurt. This is injustice also. Injustice to a great extent. For so many years, 1400 years. Even I as a Shia thinking, giving this reason, intellect, that even intellect has a conscience, my intellect. It knows what is right and wrong. Also, God would ask me, and getting confused in that, God would ask me to use my conscience so that it pricks me when I do something wrong. It tells me, no, this is wrong, don't do it. Not only obey with understanding, but my own intellect will tell me what is wrong and what is right. And another misunderstanding, but you see, it's not the intellect which is the source to tell you what is wrong and which has that conscience. Have you realized how uh, there's been a great misunderstanding and thus miscommunication, misguidance? Children growing up in this, how many adults, elderly people gone, Muslim believers, not corrected. Next, from Quran ayahs, we see how reason or intellect is not enough to stop us from our passions, desires, and okay. Right? Back to this. So, reading it again, and some things which are considered sinful in this religion, Allah had taken a promise from Adam. Adam breaks it. So, Surah 20, Ayat 115. And we had already taken a promise. Some say covenant, some say ahad. So, the word in Arabic is actually, I think it's a promise, taking not a covenant. Miqat is a covenant. Ahad, it's like promise. I couldn't take. So, thank God for Sahih International's something close to the Arabic word. So we had already taken a promise from Adam before, but he forgot and we found not in him determination. So what does Sahih International say? To resist temptation. And he forgot a promise he made. That's what Allah, like what the Shia say is really, can't get it still. I read Allama Tabatabai on this, that how could the snake get, and then I read more into that heaven. But you know, this part, the Shias, I don't get. So I just took Sahih International. I've read all that part. God knows what Adam lacked to have no determination to resist temptation. But the Shias say that after reading Shia Tafsir, I had to go to another ayah. See that, but Satan made him slip. Surah 2, ayah 36. So he was deceived by Satan. It's no fault of his. But then Allah says that, and get them out of the state of facility, heaven, in which they had been. We said, get you down all with enmity between yourselves. Why does Allah say this to Adam? And it seems like Allah is angry at Adam. On earth will be your dwelling place and your means of livelihood for a time. Like you will be enemies of between yourselves with enmity. Why is Allah angry? If this was against a polytheist, they say Allah is very angry. They said with enmity between yourselves, He's punishing. But then on the other hand, the Shia say there was no punishment for Adam. Then Surah 2 ayat 34, we said, go down from it, all of you. And when guidance comes to you from me, follow whoever follows my guidance, there will be no fear concerning them, nor will they grieve. So Allah's guidance coming down, your mind is not going to tell you. Your mind doesn't guide you, neither does your soul guide you. So, and look at another thing now. So I will come to this other ayat, Surah 34, ayat 50. But before this, let's go to the Shia on this, right? Found no determination. Surah 20, ayat 115. Where's that multilingual Quran? Oh my God. On this ayat, Surah 20, ayat 115, again I'm going to read it out. And certainly we gave a commandment to Adam before, but here it says commandment, okay, to Adam before, but he forgot, and we did not find in him any determination. So I've chosen Shakir here because there's no Sahih International. That's for the Sunni translation. Aka Mehdi Puya says Adam was advised, he was just advised not to approach the tree if he wanted to live in the blissfulness he was in. Otherwise, he would have to leave it and go into the world to face its hardships and its tests and trials. So he was made aware that if he ate, he would have to live on earth like this. And so Allah had not come, it wasn't like a command, but it was a suggestion. Adam apparently chose the life of the world, right? See commentary of Surah Baqarah 30 to 38. No, he didn't. Actually, what happened is he forgot, he had no determination, he went for the temptation. So actually, he was also deceived by Satan. Satan said, I'm your well-wisher. And he swore, Satan swore to him. Okay, so did he really? Adam apparently, like obviously, chose the life of the world. No, it wasn't out of his free will that he chose, right? Can't say that. All his needs and comforts had been provided for in the life of bliss Adam and Hawa were living in, but there is no mention of the heavenly bliss, the nearness and the pleasure of Allah, described as the greatest enjoyment in verse 15 of Al Imran and verse 72 of Barat. Shaitan had no idea of such a place. He only saw the comforts of the place Adam was inhabiting, and out of spite and vengeance decided to take him out from there and throw him in the land of test and trial, toil and hardship. Those who fail to understand the story of Adam should study the following facts to have a clear view. Adam and his progeny were sent in this world to fulfill the covenant they made with Allah. For those who followed the guidance sent down by Allah, it was a blessing. Adam was created, it's just following the guidance sent down, not using your mind. This also noteworthy. Adam was created to represent Allah on the earth as his vicegerent, Surah Baqarah 30. His stay in the place of bliss, not the paradise, was temporary. That's how Shaitan could go in. Iblis could go now there. It wasn't that high place. Adam was not a weak-willed being. Adam was not a weak-willed being who even was not able to control himself. Adam was not a weak-willed being who was not able, who even was not able to control himself. When Shaitan lured him through his wife, I think I have a cook. When Shaitan lured him through his wife, certainly Adam was not. Allah is saying, what is Allah saying in Surah Taha? Ayat 115. So, do the Shias take it wrongly? I mean, I take it in a different, sorry, not wrong. It means find in him any, we did not find in him any determination to what? To disobey Allah? Oh, maybe the Shias take it to mean that we did not find in him any determination to disobey. So there's a difference of translation. Oh, sorry, yeah, meaning, taking the meaning. Translation, yeah, taking the meaning of this part of the ayat. Sunnis take it negatively, that he had no determination, meaning he didn't have the strength to resist himself from the temptation. But the Shia say, no, no. It means he had no determination to disobey. He just forgot. He forgot also, and so, but had no determination to that disobey Allah or anything. So he wasn't weak-willed. So this is the Shia side of this, right? So here, so okay. So I'm going with the Shia on this. So being who even was not able to control himself? No, he wasn't like that. When Shaitan lured him through his wife, certainly Allah would not choose such a weakling as his vicegerent, whom the angels had to accept as their superior. Surah Baqarah 31 and 32. Allah has created a man in the best mold. Surah 10 ayat, 10 ayat 14, 10 ayat 4. And on the account of his superiority, he commanded the angels to prostrate before Adam. Surah Baqarah 34. Then Abraham was chosen as the Imam for the whole mankind when he passed the test. Adam established his superiority over the angels when he displayed the knowledge of the names of Allah taught to him. Surah Baqarah 31. Adam also passed the test. Therefore, the behavior of Adam should be understood in the light of the test, after completion of which he was appointed as the vicegerent of Allah. Test. So he didn't pass the test, right? Now again, I'm thinking, okay, God tested him. Did he, like God tested Abraham? Abraham passed, but did Adam pass the test? So is God testing him or God not testing him? And if God is testing him, oh my goodness. And another thing, look at this. Verses 40 and 42 of Hijr, 65 of Bani Israel, 51 of Maryam, and 33 of Surah Azab assert that Shaitan has no authority over those servants of Allah who have been freed from the taint of evil. Acha, but he was not free of the taint of evil there. But then again, he was tested where? He was tested in that place. He forgot and he slipped. Shaitan made him slip. Hello? Okay, we can go on this, but there's a slight. Okay, here I went with the Shias. In this translation of he had no determination and he forgot. Okay, he forgot. But how can Adam pass the test in that place where Satan and Aka Medipuya says, where is it? Shed was temporary. Adam was not a weak willed being. Okay, we go with you with that determination. He had no determination to disobey Allah. Advisor, angels, and so Ibrahim was chosen as an imam for the whole mankind when he passed the test. Surah Baqarah at 125. Now again, Adam established superiority. He displayed the knowledge of the names of Allah. Adam also passed the test. Where? Therefore, the behavior of Adam should be understood in the light of the test. After completion of which he was appointed as the vicegerent of Allah. Oh, then he passed afterwards. Okay? On earth when he was taught the names and all this. And then Shaitan could not have authority over him because he's the Salihin, he's the chosen one of Allah. But before this, he failed the test of Allah, right? If it was a test, this was no test, they say. Or what? So then did Satan make them slip from the garden and get them out of the state of facility of the state in which they had been. We said, get you down all with enmity between yourselves. Wait a minute. Satan made them, Hawa and Adam, slip. Eve and Adam slip. Ya Allah. Very good. So here he didn't pass the test. But he wasn't a caliph here. Noteworthy. So then for this ayat, he's not a caliph. And so he didn't even have the determination to, that means to resist what Iblis had offered him, the temptation. Or Hawa had told him, passed on to him. Oh my God. But overall, Satan made them slip. Surah 2 ayat 36. So he was not qualified here to be a caliph. He was just, he slipped. Satan made him slip. So of course we have to take the Sunni side, determination to resist. He had no determination to resist temptation. Sunni footnote directly. And then I don't know what the really Sunni tafsir is. Bahaka Medipuya. Okay, then that's why I take these two ayats. Surah 2 ayat 36 against Surah 20 ayat 115. Then Surah 2 ayat 38. We said, go down from it, all of you. And when guidance comes to you from me, whoever follows my guidance, there will be no fear concerning them, nor will they grieve. So it is guidance, right? The guidance of Allah that comes, that you follow it, not your mind, to know what is guidance. Don't follow the mind to follow what is guidance. Follow Allah. And where Allah hasn't given you guidance about certain matters in your life, certain cases, situation, then you use your mind, they say, right? Shia say, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Then look at this, what's happened to them. They've fallen. Surah 34 ayat 50. Say, if I should err, I would only err against myself. But if I'm guided, it is by what my Lord reveals to me. Indeed, He is hearing and near. Now look what happened. Even a promise broken by Adam, forgetting and all this, he fell. Satan made him slip, and they had to be taken out of that felicity. And then we said, get you down with enmity between yourselves. Just for a slip. And Adam, Satan deceiving Adam. And Adam having no determination to resist the temptation of Satan. How can the Prophet then say, which is told to say by Allah? In Surah 34 at 50, say, if I should err, I would only err against myself, but if I'm guided, it is by what my Lord reveals to me. Dalal, right? Same word. In Surah 53 ayat 2 says, Dalal, Dallah, means neither strayed. So your companion has not strayed. But okay, just to know this word, right? So your companion doesn't stray, and he's been told to say, if I should err, I would only err against myself. But then look at this, Surah 10, ayat 98. Then has there not been a single city, okay, let's forget the bracket, in bracket word. Has there not been a city that believed, so its faith benefited it, except the people of Jonah? When they believed, we removed from them the punishment of disgrace in worldly life and gave them enjoyment for a time. When they believed, we removed from them the punishment of disgrace. The people of Jonah, why was Jonah even sent to them? To guide them. So there's another contradiction in this way, right? Against this ayat, which I didn't find before. Say, if I should err, I would only err against myself. Another ayat says what? Now this other ayat gives proof that there's more contradiction against Surah 33, Surah 34, ayat 50. Bear with me, please. The people of Jonah, if they believe, and who do you have to believe in? All the prophets, right? Every angel. You have to believe in Allah and this messenger of Allah, Prophet Muhammad. If you don't, what will happen to you? You will be misguided. So let's take if this was Prophet Muhammad, right? Let's not, I'm just so tired of doing all this research and all. Like for me, it's too much. So Surah 10, ayat 94. Let's just take this ayat, right? And put Muhammad in there. Then has there not been a city that believes so its faith benefited it except the people of Muhammad? When they believed, we removed. Allah saying, when they believed, we removed from them the punishment of disgrace in worldly life and gave them enjoyment. Another ayat giving proof against this ayat, Surah 34, ayat 50. Say, meaning Prophet Muhammad, say, if I should err, I would only err against myself. No, no, you're going to misguide people. Then what about those who make you err? May they go to hell, they will go to hell, and this, and you curse them, and Allah curses them, and the angels curse them because they've been disbelievers. They believed, and then they disbelieved, and then they believed, and then they disbelieved, and then they died disbelievers. So, what will happen to these disbelievers? Whether they were criminals or not, we don't know. Corrupted people or not, we don't know. They're going to go to hell, cursed by Allah, cursed by the angels, cursed by all men. But here he's saying, if Allah has told him to say, if I should err, I would only err against myself. That's not true, not against yourself. And but Allah here is saying that he doesn't err. And why is he saying that? Your companion doesn't err. There must be a very good reason for Allah to say, your companion doesn't err. And of course, but here, contradiction, right? Surah 34, ayat 50. If he errs, the Prophet errs, even if a common believer errs, okay, he would err for his children, maybe. You're supposed to be an example for your children. Let's say he sins and all this, and he comes back home, and then he punishes his children, or that, because he's not a good example of a good believing Muslim. There is hypocrisy, and there are double standards, and people slip, and all that happens. But then with their children, they are so strict. Some parents can be not lenient, right? I can do what I want to do, but my sister, oh, I can't take it. So, this kind of a thing in us is there. And this is how we destroy lives, we ruin lives. We bring pain and hurt and to others, even myself, right? And then if Allah had had mercy on, I wish. So Surah 12, ayat 23, here we're told, Yusuf's case, what saved him was not his akal, nor his soul, but Allah's mercy. Surah 12, ayat 53, and I do not acquit myself. The soul is a persistent enjoiner of evil, except those upon which my Lord has mercy. Indeed, my Lord is forgiving and merciful. I think they've got me saying, I have to say some, what? Ooh, there's some telepathic communication. It's not your fault. Huh? It's not your fault. You didn't mean to hurt your siblings. Act hypocritically. Double standards. Hard. And you were hard on yourself at times, remember? They're just correcting something. This is coming through me, but you won't think, I'm sorry, I'm kind of, okay, thank you. Okay, so, my enemy wants us to make us feel guilty and wrong, go in the wrong, and push us in doing wrong things and all this. Okay, so that's because of my condition. I have to put this thing in, tell you about this. Put this note in. Yeah, what English now? I'm deteriorating to a great extent. I have. Then back to Surah 5 at 54. So even your souls can't save you, neither can your reads intellect save you. Now, do you get it for sure? Even your intellect cannot save you. God puts abomination on those who do not use akal, but akal is only used to understand God's commandments and to obey them, right? To also like maybe to understand practicing your, that's for your nafs. If you developing your intellect would be by practicing being in Islam 5 times a day, resisting through your mind your what things your soul is prone to. Resisting, practicing resist your lower self, your other things which are haram in Islam. Practice that with your mind, resisting your lower self, whatever is haram, things like that. What is evil in Islam, what is good, what is evil and what is wrong and what is haram through your mind. But here, Yusuf could not save himself. Neither has Adam the mind. Given the mind to save himself, he forgets. So, the memory is in the mind. So, at least if Adam loved Allah, he may forget everything, but what's the use of all this garden, facility, bliss, right? When he forgot, he could have stayed there and not been a caliph. But he was made for the earth, we are told. On one hand, but this was made for him to stay there for, get them out of. So Satan wanted to get them out. But wait, I don't understand the Shia tafsir. And I don't even understand the Quran ayats. Like what I understand from the Quran ayats is that God got really angry at him. He slipped. He failed the test. He forgot. He had no determination. Where does this determination come from? Doesn't it come from your passion, your emotion, or does it come from the mind? We're not told this. When Allah determined, when Imams were asked, which Imam? In Al-Kafi, Al-Kulaini, the Shia book that I had, in English translation, what did the Imam say about be and it is? Allah determined, what is this intended? You see, when Allah intends a thing, He says to it, be and it is. Another point I wanted to talk about, but I don't know if I can properly, and I don't want anyone to misunderstand all this. There's been so much misunderstanding and injustice. It's incredible. So much sufferance. You would feel like a hypocrite at times, a sinner. Oh my God, I did this. I tried my best not to do this. I prayed to God and this, but I did it. Gave myself, no, religiously. So what's the point now? What was I going to say that, oh, I forgot that. It's gone out over my cuckoo's nest, flown over. Another point. They see the mind, determination. God is not even clear. So it's like such a confusion. And this is what God wanted. He wanted you to be in this confusion, get you brainwashed like this, get your emotions like this, thanks to Hume. Of course, he knows you with the mind. There are certain things you cannot control, right? And plus, he uses love for his Ahlul Bayt. Oh, makes you love his Ahlul Bayt, gets you attached to these people who are, claim to be truthful martyrs, And what a great company. And love only them and prohibits you from loving or liking or making friendship with Christians and Jews and not loving. Oh, in Surah Tawbah, it also 23 or 24. 24. Love. Like love, you can't, you have to love Allah and Prophet Muhammad and jihad as much as you love your wife, your business. So when the time comes, or you leave your wife to help Prophet Muhammad, you have to leave your house, you have to leave your wife, get separated from her. Like for war, also as a war soldier. Of course, you would say that's okay. How many things are you going to let him win by saying, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, this is okay, that's okay, this contradiction is okay, that contradiction, and defend him and make excuses for him, and people suffering like anything, and love, where is love now? So I found, okay, my finding was that I think Krishna did a great thing. The great creator can create lots of things. What good does it do if it doesn't save you from realizing that he's the greatest creator? He's the greatest. That's why Krishna put love. Radha Rani stands for above him and before him. Because you see that Indian song also, I can tell you, हम भूल गए हर बात मगर तेरा प्यार नहीं भूले. And I can give you a live examples of mine. I had uh, so much I was dying. I conked off, fainted, like I was asleep. Doctor said, don't make her go to sleep. Keep her awake. My aunt the whole night, and I was like, I'm really sleepy. You know, I got up from that deep, maybe it was like someone had given me anesthesia, right? Deep sleep. Like, let's say you have sleeping pills. Who can wake you? Like, you won't be able to get up. You say, oh, okay, I have to go to sleep. Please go away. A little bit like this, but you'll go back to sleep, right? That day, my grandfather and my mother were supposed to go to Miss Desa's place, certain time. That I got up. I got up and I went to find someone whom I could ask. Has my mother and grandfather gone to Miss Desa's place? They said yes. And then I don't remember. Then I was in bed. So my aunt told me, who was with me, living with me at that time, that you fainted there in the dining table. We had to pick you up and take you. So हम भूल गए हर बात मगर तेरा प्यार नहीं भूले. क्या क्या हुआ दिल के साथ मगर तेरा प्यार नहीं भूले. These words, why do they get me when people say, oh, she sings songs, like it gets to her heart? Because I've experienced that. From deep sleep, I got up and then I fainted. I just had to ask. Then I like fainted. I fell in the dining table, in the dining room. And I don't remember. But what I remember is they told me, yes, your grandfather and your mother, they've gone to your teacher, Mr. Sa's place, for the meeting. Here we have Shaitan, forgetting this poor Shaitan. Oh, sorry, Adam. Sorry, Adam. Look at what's happening to my mind. Sorry, something's wrong with me. But I hope you give me a chance in this broken English, repeating myself, forgetfulness, and all this that I had to bring to you so that please save yourselves the time, the confusion. I mean, all this misguidance. See how deceived you have been. See how your psyche has been played with, played around, and exploited. Watch some of Noni Darvish's videos too. Although she's a Christian, I really admire how she says it and what she says against Islam and about Islam, meaning the truth about Islam and the truth about Prophet Muhammad. This is a mafia religion or the mafia. Totalitarianism also, she said. Moreover, the way it's deceived you, we can see through the Quran ayats about like not, you could miss like the intellect doing injustice to the misunderstandings, what not injustice to your whole life. You would be struggling, sometimes not knowing whether to, oh yes, pray to God, use your intellect, fight your nafs, yes, obey. Obedience comes from using your intellect, obedience to Allah. Oh goodness. And sometimes you might fail to understand through the mind. You can't control it. You pray to God, you feel helpless because the passion is there or the feeling is too much. You can't control it. Even though you've tried to fight, and it's all about fighting the nafs. So if you're going to also, we were told fighting nafs amara and this and that, training the nafs, right? Fighting it, or even if you're resisting it, it's kind of a struggle, right, against the nafs, because these feelings, this lower self is the nafs amara. Then when you practice, your nafs amara comes higher. There are 5 stages or something you have to reach to total nafs mutmaina in Surah Fajr ayat. Come, enter my heaven. Radiyatul Mardiya. God is well pleased with you and you are well, well pleased with him. Enter my heaven. Nafse mutmaina. The content, the soul that is content. Highest level reach by practice. Fight your soul. Resist your soul. Resist your lower soul. Lower. Go higher to the higher. Raise your soul by resisting, fighting your nafs. This also through the mind, by understanding all these confusions. So what happens when love? Now is this really love or is it loving? What kind of love is this in Surah 5? It's at the end also. I'll leave you with Surah 5 ayat 54. But just to check in Arabic, Surah 5, 50. Oh, 54. And if Allah had put love, if even these believers told them, and He has, right? A prophet through Prophet Muhammad. If you love Allah, follow me. But if, oh, you who believe, whoever turns back, I need to work this out. Among you who turns back among you from its religion, then soon will be brought by Allah people, Hebbo. him, yeah, who love him, and they love, no, no, sorry, by Allah, a people whom He loves, and they love Him. We're already told that if believers, if you follow Prophet Muhammad, no, those who love Allah, but we're already told not even believers, but those from, I don't know, who are not believers, who love Allah, to follow Prophet Muhammad, then Allah will love you and forgive you your sins, right? Then am I missing other points in this? Or you who believe? Whoever turns back among you, then why didn't Allah do it from the very beginning so that no one would turn back being a believer, right? Because then there's a death penalty too for those who believe in those hadiths. But there shouldn't be, because the ayat for Ummul Mumineen is we can set you free. However, maybe if we blaspheme now, there would be a death penalty. Talk against Islam like this, on justice, on truth, on tracing Quran ayats and showing you academically, logically. See how you've been deceived. We would be killed? Taken death penalty on us in Shia Islam too? I'm not sure about that now. There's a new article that I've seen on that. I don't think anyone can give me death threats here. Not even a Shia. So look at what you've lost. You get it? If I'm not able to say this properly, in other words, you see, Allah, the greatest creator, everything, greatest. Yes, yes. Know His word, know His word. But by only knowing His word as He is, giving Him the estimate, the true estimate, now not even being forget polytheism, right? You are believers who turn away, knowing His word. What is now important? What does Allah say? Allah didn't say, how could you leave me? I'm the greatest. Look at my, if you realize my word, if you realize my tawheed, oh, He's putting love here, not even tawheed. They will realize my tawheed. I will bring forth a people who will truly realize my tawheed, my greatness, my this, my that. So they will never retrieve or turn back from this religion. Oh my goodness, right? Do you see it? It's love. Oh, let's get up. I think I'm going to get up and do some Radha Radhe Krishna Krishna. Okay, I have this. Okay, I need to take a break now. Sorry if I'll come back on this. There was some sounds in the background, uh, but maybe tomorrow, later on, not immediately after taking a short break or something. So I won't come back like that. You get it? What I mean? Oh, oh, that's why Krishna put love before him, like that. Oh. This could be coming from the polytheists where how he's messed up the ayats. Allah, Radha, and Krishna. Allah, now Krishna. Look at Krishna, what he did. So you can go a Muslims and say one God. And this. greatest or and you and please mind your words, like how you really these cheapsters. This is your Ranjit Gobind Singh Kanya. Please coming here. I mean, I can act cheap with my, with my friends. I wouldn't even do that in my normal state. My friends were like, "What kind of a person is she? She doesn't even laugh at our jokes. She doesn't joke with us. She's just sitting there, so quiet." But now I do on my principals, Facebook and all this. But I'm sorry, who are you to come here and what is this? And okay, I got it. I got this. What is it? Violence. But like, I know it's going to take some time. Thank you. This was very helpful. This was very amazing. Violence in the Middle East. Sorry, I just am so very like in such a. I need help myself. I need to listen to this. Where is it? Violence in the Middle East. A great. It's like a spiritual. It was. Oh, I think it was by Brian Scott. The double T. On his channel, Brian Scott's channel. Not sure. The spirituality of mental disorders. Oh, have I watched this? I think I missed this 2 days ago. I need to watch this. Uh, yeah. So my problems I have. If I didn't have these problems, I would maybe and ignore and not get so upset. And also because of this religion and all. And see, please, as a Shia, you go to 12 Shias. Some of you go to Salim Lalani and say, why don't they become? I don't know what you are using, what kind of tactics you are using. You go to Dr. Khalil Andani and you're trying to make him wrong when he was right about Imam Jafar Sadiq's son, Ismail. So using these tactics, what dishonesty, lying, and Shias, when you don't know certain thing, be certain when you say a certain thing, aren't you? I'm I'm here. Okay, I'll make mistakes. I'm saying I'm not perfect, but I'm an ex-Muslim, thank God, and I have the freedom. And I'm sure I'm not going to. I'm sure that I will not misguide you, right? To the extent and deceptively and say we are speaking the truth. We are on justice. Our imams look are on justice. Imams whole Ahlul Bayt, Prophet Muhammad's whole family. This family, from Ali, Fatima, Hassan Hussein, on justice, truth. How can I say what greatly? You're going to really do a great injustice to people, and you have been doing, Muslims, to yourselves also. Oh, but I'm sorry if you are one of the rape, like wanting to rape your wives, marital rape. Go as you wish. Use them as your kit, as your field. Quran ayat, as you would use your field whenever you want to, however you want to, and put there, oh, with the wife's consent. But if the wife doesn't want it, then there's another school of thought that's How many schools of thought say that the angels will curse the wife? There's a hadith of Prophet Muhammad, but this thing has come from Imam also, or it's a narration that yes, my Prophet Muhammad did say angels will curse the wife if she says no when she doesn't want it, she's tired, or she says, no, I happily give my husband whenever he wants. Okay? So you happily, right? Oh, I make myself available for my husband. I make sure I make time like hour. Why shouldn't I be available for my husband when he wants it? Right? So that's okay. That's my religion. Then that's okay. For you, that's okay. But for me, it's not okay. Because God Himself says you are fields for your husband. You want to make yourself, that's what you think this true God has said. True God will say it like this: you are fields of your husband. No, God. Oh, yes, you can apply your, okay, you can apply your definition, sorry, meaning of this, or even change the, okay, Kate means, you can, it means that we are productive for our husband. And what if you are impotent? Will your husband, he'll find another one, wouldn't he? 'Cause you can't be like that field. So this also. What if you are barren and God doesn't give you, your husband will not come to you for that reason, right? Use you as a field to plow and sow and reap a child from you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so how do you think a Muslim believer would feel if she can't have a child? And you said you give this Quran ayat to her, and God hasn't even given her a miracle like He gave a barren old lady Abraham's wife. What is this? And love, you see the love. So thank God I found this ayat. Thank God I remembered Surah 5 ayat 54. So believers, whoever of you should revert from his religion, Allah will bring forth. Do you get it? That you may be blaming these believers for reverting, and Allah will bring. Why didn't Allah bring forth from the very beginning such people? Is He so He's testing us and this and that, but now Allah is saying this for these ones He loves, whom He brings forth. He's just giving you a superficial art. He's, it's like the grapes are sour. So, so if you leave out, like, I will get better wives. Well, who do you think you are? But how will you get better wives? Better wives. If until now 11 wives are not good, Prophet Muhammad, two of them have done this. Surah Tahrim. If you two wives do not desist, although your hearts are inclined to annoy him or whatever it is, we will find better wives for him. It's like a mother-in-law. not knowing what she's saying, and just that, you know, what a mother was, mother-in-law telling her, it, her daughter-in-law, oh, my son can get a better wife than you. Who do you think you are? So my God, what a, this is laughable. This is, I crack up, but of course not at the expense of you Muslims. Wake up, wake up. Now wake up, save yourselves. Shias, what passion of Imam Hussein, Prophet Muhammad, Ali. Wake up. See, this is how blackmailing you emotionally. What he turned it around, and then what he's done, and what he did, I don't have the heart right now. And when I read about the Battle of Hara, why do you think Uqba did what he did in Medina? Because they must have seen they were from the polytheist side at that time, or not hypocrites, the forefathers and all. Yazid must have told them what they actually did, from getting it from Muawiyah, the truth, and Abu Sufyan, that when we wanted to help the Jews, they built a trench so deep, so wide, that we couldn't get in, and they had hostages or what. And they even broke these poor Jews' houses, Surah Ashura too. And they exiled them from the land. And the poor father, how they killed Huwei, how they killed them and threw them in the, you know, trenches, ditches. They threw them. What Ibn Ishaq says, what he writes about the Battle of the Trench, what they did there, this mafia group, they in Makkah. Of course, he was not going to live with the idols and Quraysh, these polytheists giving water to the pilgrims he couldn't see. Is Allah, using his Allah. So it's not equal. Forget the broken treaties. There's what I found from your sources, Islamic sources, that Prophet Muhammad was criticizing them and their gods and their belief and all this. Of course, they had to. They didn't kill him. I don't think they killed him. It was a story made up that Imam Ali was sleeping on his bed, and that's how he escaped and all this. They told the Jews, practice your religion. Couldn't they? Must have, right? They were living in little skirmishes or disagreements or what. Oh, the Prophet Muhammad went there and solved. Okay, but they're living there, they're practicing their religion. No one is saying, polytheists are not saying, come to our idols. Jews are not saying, come to our religion. Now the Jews have that no one can even become, uh, embrace Judaism. They don't even have that. So I was going to go, but a little bit. So on this, do you think that, I mean, what he did, I think what he did, and I saw it, and I think I'm more correct than the history, the way I took it, more than the Shia 12ers also. And so, what Prophet Muhammad and the Imams thereafter, Imam Hassan did, and Bibi Fatima Zahra also, the Prophet's daughter, taking fadak from the Jews. Prophet, they gave it to him as fire, as a gift for peace, taking their land and killing their people and saying, oh, they're like this, or the Bedouins are like this in Surafat. They don't come and they don't fight with me, so finish them also. They will be brought to face such an army. But if you obey Prophet Muhammad, then it's okay. Then we leave you alone. Then that massive army, who do you think is coming to face them? Surah Fat ayats, Surah Hashar ayats. When did they exile you that you are exiling them? So if they, even let's take the worst, that the one of the chiefs attempted, or a group of people attempted a murder to assassinate Prophet Muhammad. So you take those group of people on trial, find out, and if they've really done it, it's not like, look at the hadith. Let's suppose they did it. Kill those people or what? Put them like sedition, or, whoever wanted to kill Prophet Muhammad, throw a rock at him to kill him. I mean, because the whole community exile them and take some of their properties, and the believers, this is not right. Breaking their houses, Surah Hasharah 2, and forget the trees, the houses, making them break their houses. I think they were put in a great terror by Prophet Muhammad and his believer, so-called mafia group, terrorists. Now they are for me, they are terrorists. I've seen it. So now the Shias are still crying because you see, you are, no, of course, in some things, your reason, even, no matter what I say, you see, you will try to reason it out. So that's why I say, Imam Zain al-Abidin, you see, your Imam couldn't stop Uqba from this. Let's say Uqba did a terrible thing, right? You say, but where Imam is supposed to, don't you call on Allah, dua, tawassul, for the sake of your Prophet, for the sake, tawassul, it's wasila, yes, intercession, but at least get this point, okay? If you don't get that, what animals, wild animals, they were in pain or something, what they had seen, what atrocities committed by Prophet Muhammad, right? That they had to really stop Imam Ali afterwards also. And they didn't even have, they didn't care that Fatima the Zahra's crying after her father's death, Prophet Muhammad. Neither did Umar care, nor did Abu Bakr care, or anyone. Not that there is, they made her even more mad, right? Angry at them. So, by confiscating Fadak, why do you think Abu Bakr needed Fadak? Okay, at this, I don't think Abu Bakr. Maybe then he went and on a religious Islamic way or political way, you see, to, I think Prophet Muhammad started all this atrocities and they followed. And then they, then they became maniacs and terrorists themselves, of course, avenging what Prophet, the atrocities committed against their forefathers unjustly, and the Jews of Arabia and Yathrib. So where was I going now? So you see the in the battle of Hara, Imam Zain al Abidin was alive. He couldn't save people from being oppressed, believers. Where does it mention here? And it says from the Sunni sources. Perhaps the Shias take this because from the Shia sources also, I was told Imam Zain al Abidin then didn't fight or anything, didn't participate in any wars. Aftermath, assessment, where is it? Can't find Imam Zain al Abidin. I've missed it. Ali ibn al Hussein. Uh, the account of the historian Awan ibn al Hakam describes a more orderly capture in which Ibn Uqba summoned the notables of Medina to give allegiance to Yazid at Quba mosque and used the occasion to execute several prominent leaders of the opposition movement, including a number from the Quraysh and Maqil ibn Sinan al-Ashja'i. The latter had been a close friend and belonged to the same Ghatafan tribal. Ghatafan? Am I pronouncing this properly? Sorry if I didn't. Tribal grouping as Ibn Uqba, but was nonetheless executed for his disavowal of Yazid, a son of Uthman, a member of Umayyad clan, had his beard cut as punishment for suspected collusion with the Madinans. Though Ali, that's Imam Zain al Abidin, the son of Hussein, was well treated on the personal instructions of Yazid. I don't know why I can't pronounce now this word, instructions of Yazid. Wahab, you see, but Imam was not able to stop what happened in Karbala, but when his father was an Imam, he couldn't stop it. Imam Zain al Abidin can't stop this oppression. And you know what God says? God hates oppression. I thought God sent Imams to save us from oppression also, being oppressed if we are their followers. Pray to God, and that has happened to those Shias of Ali ibn al Hussein. It goes on and on. So this going on also and allowing it to go on, and it would just show how terrible Yazid was. But Imam is present, alive. He should save these people from being oppressed in Medina. Medina being looted. God knows what is happening to Medina here. And he can't save this. Chalo Medina chale. Let's go to Medina. Huh? What do you call it? The city of peace? Sharif, Medina, Makkah Sharif, Medina. What do the Shias even call that? I'm forgetting all these words and all that. And this man will come and he'll say, "Oh, you have to tell me the come again." Oh no, I've now come again. You sickney. I don't think I've just look at these people. Like, Look at how they ask you, you sikni. So no one there. Right now, I'm not in a. I might be like Yazid, become like this prophet. What he's done. This. Who are you? Ex-Muslim Alicia? Who are you? Sorry, I'm not feeling well, right? Mentally, and I'm really feel very oppressed. You know what it is? To lose a loved one, separate? Do you people have any humanity? What is your religion? Shia Islam or Sunni Islam? Bring your mother here. Stop screaming. There's no need for you to test me here. You understand? So there are people, Shias, who have left. A lot of Iranis have left. And they've gone, Jesus Christ, saying Jesus Christ has saved us. You cannot stop me, right? Only death will stop me now. And maybe even death won't stop me because after me, there are lots of ex-Muslims coming up. So you are nothing. We see that you are nothing here. Giving you that attention so that maybe another lady you don't harass like this, another ex-Muslim, which your mother should have done, your family should have done. You see, you are worse than, no, you are monsters, like monsters. What should happen to you? Your mother they should at least ground you or something. Maybe the mother is like this and the father is like this. And so they've learned this kind of a thing. And look at what the Westerners are saying. They've gone through so much rape and all this, but they're saying against, what we need to know, Israel, is that we need to go deep into these ourselves, answer hard questions, even when raped by Hamas. Look at what, thanks to Mossab Hassan. And please go to a man, ex-Muslim, and go and do whatever what you want to do there. Don't talk to me like this here, right? I have no time to waste for. Sorry, you may be feeling dirty and junk. That's why you come here and you must be harassed by your mother or your father or something. Who are you harassed by? So what was it I learned recently? A recalling so that I don't get so mad at people like these, even rapists, psychic attackers, demonic. attacks on me. I'm sorry, I don't have the uh, patience anymore. Being watched, violated. Please see this. Hello. O Shias, those who care to see, who care for justice and truth. O Muslims, if you really care, you care for humanity, you have some compassion, more than care. You don't have to, but at least some, care for compassion. Please see how you have been deceived here. What kind of a religion is this? How sad it made me. Hume. No, Hume could be right, and Hume, they're searching. But why should I be so sad coming out of the class? Shocked, sad. Oh, I don't know how to. Then I have to apply my mind. I have to contemplate on my religion because I was really into this. It's not like I'm learning this to get become a well-known philosopher who will write books and get famous. This is for my. It was like my religion says this, and I was sad that philosophers have do not agree. But of course, they're not going to unliven each other, take each other's lives on these matters, like excommunicate also, like Mullah Sadra was excommunicated by the 12 Shias for having Neoplatonic or what, you know, using that for his argument on God, no, what, essence precedes existence or existence precedes essence. Excommunicated, whatnot. And telling us to use our minds to fight the nafs. God is not enough. Praying to God, "Oh, God, please remove kindly, gently, all problems in psychology." It doesn't work like that. Maybe for some people, some men, it's very unhealthy to fight violence. And of course, here, I mean, fighting and shouting at a person who's like this, it's very unhealthy, right? You sick me and you pick me. I mean, what is this really? Of course, like my shouting and getting angry or upset is not going to help stop you. So there are people who are covert narcissists, gaslighters, criminals, corrupted, deceivers, left. And if this can do so much harm and not, they won't bother. Imam Hussein has said, "I've never lied in my life." And the way he said it so eloquently, we don't lie is not in us. Ritz is not in them. God has kept Ritz away from them. And so if God has kept Ritz away from them, right, wishing, then what does it have to do with their effort and rewarding them for something? They did a little bit. No, they were sent to guide people, right? They were sent as wasilas, as intercessor, interceders. What reward do they get? And those common Muslims who have used the effort and done this confusion, this is tyranny. This is tyranny of the. This is so deep deception, such a deep. deception, and I'm supposed to sit here and understand Prophet Muhammad. No, I don't need to do that anymore. And the imams, 12 imams, and being kind and nice and like, because, I can't blame this imam, but in some ways, like, imam, you should have stepped aside. But yeah, he had to protect his Ismailis. He came, this is by far a true religion, true religion. This is a religion that has done great injustice to love. And love, intellect. Love is, okay, you may not believe it, but I don't want you to believe in anything. We want to work it out. So at least for now, wow, amazing. What did I find? Parvati, oh, Shiva, nothingness. So love has to be nothing. Love has to be nothingness. Like love has to be what? It was coming to me in piecemeal as I was going in the kitchen. The eyes were coming to me. But oh, the way they were, I just don't think I've done justice to this. To help the Muslims see what ways we've been deceived, in what ways we've been deceived. You've been deceived. You won't reach that. And what if God turns his face away from you? Like he said in one Quran ayat, I will. That's why God doesn't talk to you. You never get that, like Neil Donald Walsh, communion with God. And those, at least, I'm not talking about atheists, but look at the Hindus who believe maybe their God will come and help them. I don't know. But I'm sure your God, Imam Mahdi, is not coming. I'm sorry. I'm sure he's not coming. And if there is someone, he'll be a devil saying that he's Imam Hassan Askari. He'll have magic. He'll use magic, like Firaun said Musa was using. Like I was told, when Dajjal will come, he will say, I will give you everything. Just say that I'm God. Just believe in me that I'm God. He will make all your desires come true. It won't take seconds. All his followers. He'll say, I'll give you everything the world. Like the which devil told Jesus Christ, I will make you the king of this. I'll make you what? What does he say to Jesus Christ? Jesus Christ rejected him. Said, I don't want all that. Uh, make you the Lord of the worlds or what? King? He's got Shaitan has, Shaitan, that devil, he took Jesus Christ, carried him to another side. Where? From the temple to the mountain or where? I don't remember exactly now. So, Shaitan has spiritual, psychic powers. And so it's very difficult for me. How will I explain to you? You will think he's the Dajjal is now him. So from his progeny will come another Dajjal. And he'll say, I'm Imam Mahdi Shias, and I'm Imam Hassan Askari. And he will, do some magic, feats, miracles, you would think, karamats, what do you call it? phenomena make you believe that he is. He could say, I've come, some Shias think he's in that triangle, Bermuda Triangle. And then you see there were the Jews. Look at what happened to the Jews. Why this split from Ismaili, why they were banned, all this, so many, like one religion, one book, and so much confusion, poorly conveyed messages, unclear. You won't know when to fight with your akal and when to fight how against your nafs. There is no right and wrong in the mind. Maybe some generally, like, okay, do not take a life, do not kill. What right do you have to take a life? Unless for out of defense or something. Okay, these kind of things you can maybe, understand and not do it. So realize, people, Muslims, this is not good for you and your generations ahead, your children, your children's children. So I'm doing my best, although I'm don't have that professional touch or perfection. If, let's say, if I go wrong somewhere, I'll definitely come to correct myself. I could be wrong about this, what in childhood I started to believe in, and doing, I like logic and all this also. And if I could, from logic, then exhaust and go to spirituality, how will you understand? If I can't show you, I don't have that evidence that love is not a need. Love doesn't have any need. Love is needless. Love isn't that some people telling me, oh, there should be compatibility and they're marrying because some have to sacrifice because sunnat is their Rasulullah's, or they have to do it for to please them parents, the family. How many have suffered? How many have suffered? How many more do you want that they should suffer? I think you are an enemy of humanity. Ranjit Gobind Singh Kania. This guy is an enemy to humanity. Or Ali Shah ex-Muslim. Are you with Ali Shah ex-Muslim? A lot of these Hindus are helping him out. His channel made it famous, I was told. Okay, so I don't know what you people are doing to the minds and you love doing. This is what your prophet did, right? You love manipulating, gaslighting, whatever you can put your hands on, tactics, satanic tactics, and you say this, oh yes, this, I know it's satanic. You Muslims, either you will see, Noni was right, Noni Darish, you are oppressed and the oppressors, both. You are a victim target of your own Muslims, fellow Muslims. And you want this to go on because it will never be resolved. Because each one, not only can reason, intellect help you in this, finding out what is right and what is wrong. When you're told that from Allah comes the judgment, Allah comes the commands, Allah tells you what is a sin, What is wrong? From Allah comes the discrimination, Furqan, and this is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. Where this Sunni site on Surah Fatir, actually it should be in Surah Furqan. This I was trying to search Surah Furqan because that's the discrimination. Surah Fatir is the originator. What does intellect and all this have to do in Surah Fatir? If you do not listen to him, you will be harming your own selves with him. Just consider. Just consider how much you have harmed yourself and how much you have been deceived by this. You should consider this. If you use your common sense, no, don't use your common sense. You will come to the conclusion that there is no being beside Allah. Oh, really? Yes. But you can't witness. You can't say, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Oh, huh. And even then, what did Shaitan do? So you'll say, oh, we are obedient ones. We'll never be. That's what, you know, I thought, how could Shaitan, how could Iblis? That's what I thought. I was shocked. But yet, I wanted to be obedient to God. And that's what Shaitan worshipped. You think? That's what I used to think. I was shocked. How could Shaitan go against? Is he stupid? What's wrong with him? No, no. At that level, if I was at that level with God, I would never go against him. Never. Just bow down. What is this? How could you even have that arrogance in that high level develop? Okay, and so where is it, the intellect? Then think and judge for yourself as to what is reasonable. Oh my God, I can't believe. Where's love I believed in, and it's, I think, would this be enough, or do I need more professional, like more work on this professional? I don't know how to put it in professional work away right now, or even later on, that love. So telling the Muslims, thank God I found this verse. Would this be enough? That love, what Krishna did, and put love. I'm not completing my sentence. I guess from now onwards, you'll have to listen to a more deteriorated me. अरे बाबा, ये किसी को खाने की ज़रूरत है, खाना नहीं मिलता है. Guess, I mean, what kind of people are you? मुझे तो लगता है ये शिया माफिया है, शिया terrorist, शिया criminal, cruel person like my wicked grandmother. Thank God she's no more. You know how wicked a Shia grandmother can be, like mine. Not all, but you're like one of them. And there's no need. I don't have to answer you, because you look at, I tell my subscribers and all to look at, whoever's here, to look at what I'm showing, not what I am. Whether I was a Shia or not doesn't make a difference for this, right? And who are you? Come with your true name, you coward. और जुल्म करोगे, किस पे अभी जुल्म जाके करोगे, बेखैरतो. And if we don't stop this, Israel, India, Palestine, Muslims, what is this going on? Iran killing whoever, the Jewish rabbi here in the UAE. Oh, Radhe, Radhe. So this, even Shiva, it's, Dr. Pillai was saying that he didn't like this Radhe Sham. He was into Shivite, Shiva, not Vishwanite. So now I loved Shiva, nothingness, nothingness. No, I have evidence of this nothingness, pure awareness, empty, this, that. And now it's brought me back to that Shiva. Oh, now I know why Shiva joined Sham and Sri Krishna and Radhe and Sri Krishna for their Leela Ras. Love must be nothing. Love, I mean, what I mean is, when there's nothing, then there's everything, right? When there's something, then there's not everything. But when there's nothingness, then there's everything. And when there's needlessness, so if Shiva, the god of nothingness, must be needless, right? So how could he get affected by Parvati? I kept asking, couldn't. Now I think I don't think I contemplated and shared with you. The answer I found is that then love must be needless too. But how it came to Shiva, love must be needless too. And so giving you eternal life. Who, what has given you eternal life? Love has given you eternal life. So this part of Hinduism, or Sanatan Dharma they call it, I understand now. I've got it in myself. It's only helping the Muslims see through the help of this Hinduism too a little bit. I hope you don't mind, right? And I hope, for truth's sake, please, justice, helping yourselves, save yourselves. Don't mind this, please. Thank you so much.